Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night.
isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees. Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close. heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I wrote it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you.
Guess who's back?
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out for GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Hello everybody and welcome. It is best of 3 time Dota time, and the ESL 1 Los Angeles 2020 online group stage for Europe and CIS continues. Chicken Fighters taking on Team Liquid here. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste, and they're already speeding through their first picks. Lacoste, good morning.
Good morning, Gary. How are you feeling?
Yeah, pretty good.
I can see some fiery picks on side of Team Liquid. Man, Team Liquid is at the bottom of their group.
Yeah, they've not been looking good. 0-4 series wins.
5 seconds.
And Chicken Fighters on the flip side, 2-2, taking some games off some big teams like Secret.
They're the only team that managed to get a game off Team Secret. So this one should be interesting.
It absolutely should. You know, Liquid a lot to prove, but I think Chicken Fighters here definitely momentum on their side. What have Chicken Fighters done? Dropped 2-1 to Na'Vi. They beat NIP and Spirit 2-1, and then of course that 2-1 loss to Secret, but taking a game off them. While Liquid have played up against Alliance and lost 2-1, lost 2-0 to Secret, lost to Team Spirit 2-1, and Team Unique. So it's been pretty tragic run here for Team Liquid so far. As we get ourselves into the draft, Broodmother Tusk, Keeper of the Light, AA, Nature's Prophet, Meepo, the Grandma and Pango join them with the Morphling. As we get ourselves Shadow Demon, Death Prophet, and Phoenix Ember Spirit as our kickoff heroes. I've not really seen an opener like this before, Phoenix and Ember both together at the start.
I thought you were going to say Shadow Demon and Death Prophet. Like, these two are paired up well together. You have Death Prophet, which is one of the strongest heroes right now, I would say. It's easy to take the Roche, take the towers with it, you group up, and then you have Shadow Demon, who can save you up while your Spirit Siphons are going. and there is no real burst damage on Team Liquid right now, so another save. They definitely need, how AA is banned out, so they need some Spirit Vessel carrier. Ember Spirit can buy one from the mid lane. They definitely need to give priority to someone to buy it fast. Spirit Siphon and Wyvern's heal is just way too much. You can't deal with those. The problem is they don't have a lot of control for chicken fighters. One good hero that you could pick is like a Phantom Lancer, Slark, any kind of mana burn. They're really limited on the catch as well.
I mean, another route you could go is look towards heavy magic nuke damage, right? Try and just burst down the DP, the Wyvern, before they can get those. You know, you're looking at damage over time so far from Liquid with Phoenix and Ember Spirit, and then heal over time from Chicken Fighters kind of mitigates that quite nicely. I don't know, do you want to pick a Lina here? Probably wait until a little bit later on in the draft.
Having Lina and Ember Spirit as your cores is shitty. Like, you don't want to end up with that.
Well, we'll see what they head into. They have been enjoying, you know, Dark Willow, Mirana, stuff like that, but with no real setup. It's a little bit awkward. Centaur still in the pool. Get that gap close. Have a Stampede to disengage from the DP is always really handy. Pretty good offlaner to pair up with the Phoenix and the Ember Spirit. Nice bit of jump. One of the first series here, I feel, where we don't see, you know, 4 or 5 offlane heroes banned in that first stage. Pango's really the only offlaner there banned out.
Correct. That means Mars still available. They might go for Mars with the Dark Willow Phoenix combo.
Huh. Yeah, they do go into that Dark Willow. That makes me think it's going to be like Mars or Centaur coming out in that 4th pick, and they leave the Ember flexible until the very end.
It's usually Taiga who plays Dark Willow. So what is Phoenix going to do? Is it going to be offlane Phoenix or position 5 Phoenix? I think Phoenix as 5 doesn't really do that much. Before you could pull it off when he had GPM talent. Yeah. So all you needed to do is get him to level 10.
And then you can start buying some items. I think they've played it as 4 a couple of times. Crystal Maiden's been picked up by Liquid in the hands of Insania, yeah, and then Tiger's been playing Phoenix every now and then. It's usually their go-to combo. It looks like they're going to dip away from that for now. Chicken Fighters also looking for their offlaner.
Yeah, they need a stun. Low cooldown stun. Centaur could be the choice for them. Builds the auras. They need someone to build a pipe this game against Ember, Willow, and Phoenix. A lot of magical damage.
Thinking long and hard about it. It is Saberlight. He's been pretty spectacular on that Mars. He's looked pretty good on Axe. What was the win against Secret? Oh, he's playing Doom against Secret. That Doom game was pretty damn nice.
It could be a good Axe game, now that you call it. Saberlight loves to play it. The insta initiation against Ember Spirit. Also, Dark Willow can just use the Shadow Realm and TP out if you have a ground stun or control.
And we've seen a lot of Axe paired up with Phoenix as well, so it could be a little bit of a block pick. All that damage over time in lane. Well, there is the Mars. So going for a little more AoE crowd control with that Arena of Blood, paired up with the Winter's Curse, Exorcism. As Liquid bring out the Timbersaw. Well, he was ignored all the way through to the very last step of that second stage. That gives them so much damage into the Cold Embrace you were talking about. Pretty good up against the Mars, of course. Tanky strength hero. Gap close onto the DP.
Yeah, when you said that there's only one offlaner banned out, I did not expect Timbersaw to still be in the pool.
Kind of slipped everyone's minds. Maybe that's what Chicken Fighters were wondering. Do they pick Timbersaw? But they opt for the Mars instead. Final bans now. Looking for a flexible hero here for Liquid. It could be Koikva or Mickey on the Ember Spirit. You're not sure where that little lad is heading. Team Liquid need to ban out a Charlie hero. He's been playing a lot of, Naga Siren, Terrorblade, these super hard carries. There's no Morphling in the pool. Troll Warlord is still out there, but against a Timbersaw and an Ember Spirit, I'm not sure that's where you really want to head.
I mean, it's a good Slark game. The only one you need to care about is Timbersaw, but depends how the early game goes. Right now, like Chicken Fighters, they don't have any good ways of dealing with Timbersaw besides like Soul Catcher, and it takes a lot of time to get those levels. Your priority is going to be Shadow Poison.
Liquid taking their sweet time on this ban. I think I'd get rid of the Naga Siren. Charlie's so good at just AFK farming jungle and getting himself to that point where he comes in and says, "Hey, I'm ready. Let's battle," and they do remove it.
Gary, you could be a coach.
Just get rid of the Charlie AFK farm hero. Just get rid of it. Don't want to handle it. It just puts it's like anti-mage, It puts pressure on you to do stuff in the early game to shut him down. Or her down in the Naga Siren's case. That's another problem you have to solve. And now Liquid left with the problem of what do they last pick? They've got 1 second of reserve time. Yeah, very, very low on it. Weaver, their final hero. So very maneuverable lineup here. Phoenix Dive, Remnant, Slight, Shadow Realm to get yourself out of danger, Timber Chain, Shikuchi, Time Lapse, all of these movement and maneuverability skills for Team Liquid. And limited catch, you mentioned from Chicken Fighters. They've got 2 big ultis out of Wyvern and Mars. Shadow Demon has a disruption, but they don't have any really good guaranteed stuns. And they're looking for a position 1 that maybe can bring them that. Show me the Sven. Oh, it's an OD.
Okay. I love OD, of course, as a counter. The Timbersaw, you have Save. And when you have OD, you need a hero that deals tower damage, so that's going to be Death Prophet. But they are really limited on controlling the team fight. Yes, you can silence people, you can put them under Astral, but there needs to be some kind of follow-up. And it seems like the only thing they have is Mars Speeder and Arena.
Yeah, it's pretty clunky. And it's Charlie on Death Prophet, so he's playing much more of a tempo hero, much more of a push-oriented hero, and not the AFK farm. So it looks like Chicken Fighters want to be much more active early on.
Team Liquid, they have shit ton of overtime damage. Bugs from Weaver, you have Ember Spirit, Phoenix, if he builds into Spirit Vessel. And I was talking about Spirit Vessel carriers for Team Liquid. Who gets it? Maybe Quake's just gonna get it.
Yeah, true. We've seen that Ember Spirit pick it up from time to time. I guess Tiger could also on the Dark Willow. You're not really locked into anything. You'd maybe like to get a Yules or a Force Staff, Blink Dagger, but could quite easily go Arcane Boots and the Spirit Vessel. As we get ourselves into Game 1 here in this best of 3. ESL 1 LA, of course, brought to you in part by Mercedes with the $50,000 value car for the MVP. Alrighty then, Game 1, best of 3 here. Chicken Fighters taking on Team Liquid, and would you believe it, Lacoste, Dota 2 has reset my settings. Apologies to the people in Dota TV watching. Now you can hear me, if you wanted to, that is. As we get ourselves into the lanes, Chicken Fighters, Saberlight, Era, and Suneko, your Mars, Shadow Demon, and Wyvern coming up to top lane. Insania, Phoenix, Mickey on the Weaver. OD for Supreme Mid, going to be facing off against the Koikva Ember Spirit. Boxy Timbersaw with the Tiger Willow. And Charlie, Death Prophet, down bottom alone for now, but should have the help of one of these supports, likely Suneko in the coming minute or 2.
Era has that one Sentry Ward playing against Hero. Man, I've seen a lot of Weaver games, either from position 4 or as a hard carry, like she really scales as a hero. Pretty hard to catch it. I think Liquid has much better lineup. Chicken Fighters, though, they have harder to execute lineup. They need to use their ultis properly. Like if Wyvern or Mars is not using their ulti to full extent, I think they're just gonna lose it.
Well, we get the natural 2 for 2. Insane is going to take back his outpost. And the bottom one grabbed up by the Dire there. As a pretty even game odds-wise, I was looking before the game started, and it was 1.88 for both teams. Now slightly favoring Chicken Fighters, 1.85 return, and Liquid 1.89. As we get rid of that overlay. Just spot out Tiger there, scouting out the ward.
Is Timber so bugged? Like, I never noticed that he's such an ugly fellow. Look at his portrait.
What do you mean? He's a little goblin.
Like, if you click on the magnifying glass, it shows that he has a helmet, but he does not. Like, it's the same thing when Lena goes bald.
Oh, I see him with a helmet.
You see him with the helmet?
Yeah,
All
I
right.
do. Oh, Lacoste, that's your
like
fault.
You didn't see the first blood, right?
God damn it! You're making me look at the Timber Saw. Well, Insane is the first one to drop. Tri-lane from Chicken Fighters apparently grabbing themselves a kill. Well, what was that? Disruption into Spear? Phoenix with Fiery Spirits level 1, so no way to dive away. Fair enough. Returns back to top lane. And a good D-ward there from Era as well, removing that vision. So should be able to get the jump on people and also secure himself the pull across.
That was not really a good observer ward from Insania. Like, you know, they might get the Sentry ward since they're playing against an Invis hero.
Farming very well across their 3 cores though, Liquid. Ember 8-0 against the 3-3 of the OD. Top lane, pretty much a double wave coming into Mars, so Saberlight will be able to catch up a touch. As Supreme, yeah, looking to CS under tower, but that's not ideal for the OD. How's Charlie doing down bottom? 7-1, Timbersaw, cracking away, 5-3, has a Quelling Blade. Getting some good last hits on the range creeps. As Boxy is left all alone down here. Tiger dragged the wave all the way back. Secures himself level 2. And with boots up, now is where Dark Willow looks to really start to make some plays. Could shift back down to bottom, focus on Soneko, or could put some more harass on Supreme, who's very low. Forced to
There's no
salve.
point for going back to the bottom lane. You want to give Timbersaw your level 3, and Timbersaw really does not give a damn about Winter Wyvern or any of his harassment. Same goes for Death Prophet. Like, they don't do anything to him.
Yeah, that's
He just
scouting.
needs to get himself to
Era.
level 3.
Top lane, final click from Insania, gets a bit of revenge. And we saw earlier Tiger came in and scouted out the Observer ward, so now comes and sentries it out. Removes that vision mid lane. So quick for even more of an advantage for him. Catching out Soneko bottom. Bramble Maze into Cursed Crown, decent amount of lockdown. As Boxy chaining forward and looking for the kill on Wyvern. Looks like he'll be able to grab it up there, holds out the hit, just in case the neutrals wanted to steal it away from him.
How's mid lane doing? 15-3 against 11-8. A lot of denies coming out from OD.
Yeah, he's about 140 experience ahead of Koik for now. We'll see if that makes a difference. Getting into earlier points in Astral. Koik for, with the bottle coming out now and 30 seconds or so until the runes start to spawn. Tiger's in a pretty good position here to come and contest bottom lane. It doesn't look like Chicken Fighters are ready to go towards top, so I think Ember Spirit just gets this rune for free and gets the bottle refill.
It's never a free rune when you're playing against OD. He might just get astraled. Well, let's see. It's gonna be top lane, much better for Ember Spirit, and Supreme is gonna get it.
Like you said, Astral Koik for Tiger not coming to contest it. Still dragging waves back towards his own tier 3. Doesn't really give Supreme much, but it definitely takes away from Koikva. As Dire Courier bottom, Boxy has his sniped out, but he's chasing in onto Charlie. Good damage onto Soneko as well. Forcing that Spirit Siphon. Causing all kinds of problems down south, but up top, Insania still having that dive. Could get away from Saberlight here. And the TP from Tiger as Era drops. They turn back onto the Mars and look for the second kill of the lane. Stun him up with a crown, get the Bramble Maze down, and Insania was so close to death. That headdress and the tango. Spear back from Saberlight. I don't think he can TP out of this one with the Shadow Realm hit and Mika Shikuchi. They will chase him down slowly but surely. Take that Mars out of the game. 4-1,
It's the
Liquid looking
power
pretty strong.
of these self-sustainable offlaners. And Taiga dragged the creep wave twice, so he is already level 3. And now, I mean, mid lane is not that easy to rotate. He can always just astral himself. Let's see how low OD is. He's half HP. Is he bringing any region? No. So he might make a rotation on the mid lane, but should be playing mid and top for now. Because Timbersaw, you want to get him levels. He's level 5 already, 3 points in reactive armor, which means that he's not going to die. Winter Wyvern with 48 damage is just going to tickle him.
They're trying to chip away at Boxy with magic damage. 18 reactive armor stacks up, though. It feels like that mana wasted on the Timbersaw, but it does help them clear out the wave. Make sure Timbersaw can't go cutting and diving behind the tower just yet.
I know, I play a lot of Wyvern, and it just feels so bad trying to harass Timbersaw. Like, you feel like you need to do something, but you're actually not doing anything. You're actually helping him out to get more region.
Top lane. A bit of action onto Saberlight again. Liquid really are pressing forward here with bugs and dive, but cancelled out by Saberlight's God's Rebuke. And mid lane are going onto tier 1 for the OD. Supreme gets off his Sanity's Eclipse, but Koikva with Tiger destroy the Outworld Devourer. And Seneco's rotation, it won't come to anything. Good TP out from the Dark Willow. And Koikva with a full bottle can stick around and continue farming. Disruption into Spear. Insania has stick charges. 3 stacks of poison now, though, and Era will clear up that nasty, nasty Phoenix. Looks like he's going to be able to keep himself alive as well. Mike not wanting to continue giving chase.
Dead Prophet on top of net worth at the moment. Phase Boots going for Yule Scepter. I mean, she's getting a lot from the bottom lane, but so is Timbersaw. And that's what Liquid wanted.
And with Chakram up now, it looks like they're going to try and kill off Charlie. Bramble Maze, well placed by Tiger. That's it. Charlie's dead. Gets off a Spirit Siphon. Oh, are they not going to dive this? They're a little bit afraid. Now Boxy comes back in and says, okay, we're just going to waste all of your Spirit Siphons then, I guess. They can just kill her though, right? They just continue going on forward. Another Chakram, chain forward. Tiger coming back in with some spells reset, back off cooldown, trying to make sure that Charlie doesn't get a return kill here. She's healed herself up pretty nicely. 7 sticks still to go. Gonna pop it there and buy a little more time. It is inevitable though, her death, and no TPs coming out from the Radiant side. As Charlie's down.
You can help her out. Even if like Shadow Demon TPs, Wyvern is not gonna do anything with his. Maybe buy a little bit more time with Cold Embrace, set things up for Timbersaw to use another Chakram. And now he's gonna start putting pressure on the bottom tower. Like you can TP Death Prophet once again to the bottom, only 1 Spirit Siphon charge left. She doesn't even TP to the bottom. Like it's pretty pointless.
Insania gets in front of the spear. Make sure Mickey is fine. Dusted up. But they retreat back to their tier 1. Really well played by Insania there, making sure Mickey's all good. Right now the TP down bottom.
Oh, someone's TPing bottom. Wyvern, this is where Wyvern loves to be. Not when you're without the mana and not when there's no trees around, so you can't hide.
And you're not level 6. And you've not got TP, and your tower's already dead. Is he going to try deny? Looks like that's what he's going for. Gives up on it. Doesn't want to show his position.
This is such a nice play from Liquid. They rotate Timbersaw to the bottom lane, to the top lane, and Weaver TP is bottom, so she gets the tower while Timbersaw defends the tier 1 tower from Exorcism. Like, he can just throw his body in front of them, and they're not going to do anything.
Why the hell not? Walks straight forward, says, all right, Charlie, come on then. Saberlight is still here lurking around. OD not too far away. But yeah, Wyvern now showing bottom lane, and Era's going to be holding out mid. Yeah, it looks like Liquid defended their top tier 1. Beautifully done there. What's Ember Spirit up to? Spirit Vessel, like you called, coming out from the Ember.
They definitely need one. Against Wyvern, Dead Prophet, even Mars, if he builds like Vlad's, he becomes so tanky. Life steals of God's Rebuke.
They know where this Wyvern is. They're trying to scout out Seneko. He comes back in, shows himself on lane, and that's where the Ember Spirit's going to jump down. Quick slight chains. Even with that cold embrace, Seneko going to get burnt down here with another Remnant forward. Era trying to come in and save the day with Saberlight arriving and throwing out that Mars ulti. He's going to catch the Weaver. Speared back into the Colosseum side. And Koigva, chased by Era. Couple of poison stacks up on him. Walks it off. I wasn't expecting that Weaver to get caught up in that ulti, though. Nicely done by Saberlight. I mean, it's that kind of awkward choice there where he's coming down onto a choke point and there's two heroes running, left and right. He could have maybe caught both of them, but he secured the absolute 100% catch on the Weaver.
Yeah, I can't argue with your drawings on the minimap. I've ever used time-lapse before. Like, she was afraid for some reason that Wyvern's gonna burst her down. But Wyvern was not level 6 yet. What is Timbersaw building? Yule Scepter to get rid of the silence, get rid of Shadow Poison stacks, and to set things up for himself. Also have an ability to cancel a TP. Mid lane still standing. Like, they need to play around Timbersaw to get the towers. Ember Spirit does not do anything to the towers. Phoenix, Dark Quill are really bad at dealing tower damage.
Charlie's trying to find the courier. Oh, it's being microed very nicely, whoever that is. Timbersaw. Boxy making sure. Charlie.
Oh, he already used the Remnant. I mean, the Astral, so that's gonna be a death. Oh, they were waiting for it.
Down in his own jungle. And they're still trying to find a way to deal with Boxy's Timbersaw. They're bringing 3 heroes top. His courier will escape in the end. They're going to dive bottom here. Liquid, it looks like Seneko trapped under his tier 2, and a double damage rune quick for Ember is continuing to dive. Fly over the trees, but you're caught up in the... Oh, are you not... Now you are, in the bramble maze. There we have it. You're spotted out now. Liquid realize where you've been hiding this whole time. And Koikva doesn't even need to expend another spell. Tiger secures the kill.
It's magical damage, goes through Wyvern's heal. This should be a free tier 1 tower on the top lane, even though Boxy is there, he still can't defend it. And now he's pinging tier 1 on a mid lane. They need to group up around Timbersaw to get the towers. Beaver will be pushing the bottom lane.
4K lead.
Smoke.
All 3, top 3 net worth heroes. Red. Liquid looking good. Supreme. Aghanim Scepter still 2.2k away, hiding in the trees and looking for an initiation from the rest of his team, who are swinging in from the back. A dive forward from Insania, trying to scout out where the OD's hiding, and Boxy trapped inside the arena, but a good fear here from Tiger, going to stop the Mars initiation, while Charlie, Exorcism, and the Spirit Siphons, but Boxy's out of there. The continuation onto the Supernova will take down Insania, but Tiger still standing with the Bedlam going. Saved up with a disruption now, but Saberlight's already fallen. Good Winter's Curse will get them a bonus kill. Chicken Fighters holding on.
Shadowrun's ready again.
For dear life. Onto that tier 1 mid as Koikva being chased by Charlie. Back towards his tower, and Tiger turns with the help of Boxy now. Era's the one that's isolated and caught out. Magic damage from Timbersaw, add in the pure damage, and Charlie, that little bit of damage over time from that urn. He is going to drop. Boxy towing the line here, but one by one, Chicken Fighters crumble and fall. It was a good initiation, decent follow through, but the synchronization as that...
is gonna die.
Oh my god.
He didn't have any reactive armor charges, stacks, but they still get the tower, which is what matters. I still feel Timbersaw needs Hood this game. There is a lot of magical damage.
Chicken Fighters, they split so wide in that fight. You know, Charlie's under the tier 1, the OD's fighting near his tier 1. Everyone's running around, and they just didn't feel like, after the Mars Arena, there was no single target that Chicken Fighters had said, let's kill this hero. They all went for their own different targets. Liquid all split very nicely. And that meant...
I feel like this is one of those games where OD's not gonna use his Sanity's Eclipse at all. We've seen a lot of those. Like, you're saving it, it's your big teamfight ulti, but you're not having any stacks. So you do not want to pop it on an eco. once again.
Another
In
arcane
the
rune.
same spot.
He's trying to defend that bottom tier too. It's where the Wyvern likes to be, but it's also a great place for Weaver and Ember Spirit to just dive in, dive out. Like, if you TP and react to try and save your position 5, A, you're potentially putting yourself within kill threat of Liquid, and B, you're probably not going to save him anyway, and C, you're probably not going to catch the Weaver or the Ember Spirit as they just run away from you. So Seneko just putting himself on the front lines and trying to buy time for the rest of his squad to get something done on the opposite side of the map. Spirit Vessel pretty much done there for the Ember now as he smokes up with Tiger's Dark Willow. Boxy very close to the Yules. And Insania rushing that Aghanim Scepter, as we've seen pretty common on these Phoenixes now.
I was meant to have this.
Phoenix ulti level 1 is so bad. 5 hits to destroy it. But if you get level 2 ulti with Aghanims, then you become a huge problem.
Only
Timber
7
Saw
reactive
getting
armor
caught.
stacks on Boxy. Yeah, disrupted up now. 400 HP remaining, and Supreme Sense Eclipse did very little as Boxy does finally fall to Era's damage over time. Disruption now buying a bit of space for Supreme, but Mickey with the Maelstrom clears up 1 and 2 for Koikva. Yes, you killed off the Boxy Timbersaw, but he did his job. He frontlined, he scouted, he found a kill on the OD, who you're shutting down very nicely. And now Liquid can sprint towards an objective, the tier 1 top.
Chicken Fighters will still be ready to take a fight at the top tower. Sadly, Dead Prophet is only level 2. You want to get her to level 12. Ghosts go from 8 to 16, which is a pretty big deal. Pupil's Gift found. For Mars, Weaver with Imp Claw. That's a lot of cheap damage.
It sure is. Mecca straight into that BKB now. Oh, Ring of Ankle is pretty nice. He grabs that one up. Seneko with Treads, Windlace, Ring of Bassi. Boxy level 12. Giving chase onto this Wyvern. Yeah, he knows exactly where Seneko is, and within a matter of seconds, forces out the Winter's Curse TP. In comes Koikva. Can he get the slide chains? Of course he can. Of course he can. Another charge up in the Spirit Vessel, now 6 stacked up. As Chicken Fighters aim towards mid. Mickey, time-lapse, back out of the Mars ulti, and Shikuchi's away. Oh, that game sense, knowing exactly how close that was to getting out of the Mars ulti or not.
Man, Koiko has 6 Spirit Vessel charges. He's getting way too much. 0 deaths on him. Vambrace for both teams. Like, you need to give Vambrace to your Timbersaw to become even more tanky. Get some magic resistance going. 39% magic resistance with Bracer and the Vambrace. Not too bad.
Oh, Insania. Oh, he's fine. Saberlight, you going to chase this one? Don't think so.
They gave so much space to Insania on the top lane. Like, he is just 700 gold away from Aghanims.
And he's going to have that level 2 ulti soon as well. You know, he was level 7 last time I looked at him like a minute and a half ago. Now very close to level 10. Top 3 net worth still all belong to the Dire side. I mean, Phoenix here, you were asking in the draft, right? The Phoenix 4 has felt much better than the 5. And Dark Willow, net worth-wise, is the 5. Seneko going to get caught again back in his own jungle. Boxy with a chakra takes him out as the mid lane yules up. Do they have the silence or the stun? The spear back. Does catch out Koikva.
That's a big kill.
That is huge for Chicken Fighters.
Saberlight and his initiation, whether he's playing Axe, Mars, is insane. Like, he should be picked up by a higher caliber team. All right, mid lane.
Yules up from Boxy, though, as the Supernova focused down the fear. Well placed, but still. They catch out Insania. The rest of the squad, though, Liquid arriving now. Saberlight falling with the Bedlam going. Tiger, good magic damage. And Charlie, Spirit siphoning it all back up. And Supreme, finally we see the strength of that Sandy's Eclipse. 4 heroes down as Liquid chase back to their tier 2s. And it might be a wipe. Coming in with a big hit. OD from Supreme. Boxy is an inch away from death. The Ghost are chasing 1 stack of poison. Soul Catcher is going to expire, and he will keep himself alive. And back to Fountain as he's crippled. Shuffling back, broken ankles, Liquid. What happened there?
What I said is they need to use their ultis properly, like Mars, Wyvern. Wyvern didn't even use the ulti, but Mars, Saberlight's playing out of his mind. Even though he died that fight, he's setting it up perfectly. And there is no like real save. You can throw Terrorize, but that's the only thing. Like Phoenix with the Sunray, he's also level 10, needs to be careful about his positioning in a team fight. If he can get good Supernova off, like he's in trouble.
OD without Ags. Now 2 charges on the Astral. Oh, the BKBs on Liquid are going to make a massive difference, though. When they come up, it's going to give them new life, and they are still ahead pretty significantly. 5k net worth lead. It is swinging back towards Chicken Fighters, though.
Oh, don't mind me. Just a wee fairy going about her business.
What are you laughing, Gary?
The chat line from Dark Willow. Just the wee fairy going about her business. Dark Willow.
Dark Willow, is she Scottish?
She's got a bit of a Scottish twinge to her accent, yeah? Och, I'm a wee bairn. Do you ken?
I love Scottish accent.
Lacoste, you
Hard
wee
to
bastard.
understand.
Lacoste, you've got no bloody clue what you're talking about.
Yeah, you said that like Dark Willow is becoming position 5 while Phoenix is 4. We've seen that from Team Secret. Like Yapshire is not playing those greedy position 4s anymore. Puppy is getting a ton of farm that are on heroes like Wyvern or Nature's Prophet. He had the most farm in his team on Nature's Prophet. I think even 2 times so far.
Do you think that's because players are like comfortable, you know, obviously they are comfortable on certain heroes, but is it because teams are kind of shifting what heroes they think were 5s now into 4s, or is it, you know, certain items are just better now that you want these individual heroes to get them?
It's just about a scaling, and since wars don't cost gold, you can afford to like have 2 position 4 heroes in the game.
Koikva sniping out a bounty rune, pops his regen and continues farming. DD up top would be nice for him as well. As bounties, what do we get? 3 for 1, Liquid grabbing up the final one on that right side of the map. Tiger Lotus Orb still pretty distant. Oh, I guess it's like 400 gold away. You can disassemble the arcane boots for it. Boxy, boxy,
Lotus Orb.
boxy.
Yeah, we'll get rid of Soul Catcher, Shadow Poison stacks, Death Prophet Silence. If you can use it on target that Wyvern is casting ulti, you might just single-handedly win a team fight. They definitely need BKBs. Mike getting closer to his. Boykwa still needs a full recipe. So I believe Liquid will not take a fight until they have those BKBs up.
And they are being pretty passive right now. Bottling up the DD on Mickey. Koikva's going to put a bit of pressure onto the tier 1 top. Looks like Insania clearing out mid-wave and just playing that backup hero while Tiger and Boxy shoving out bottom. Kind of forcing Chicken Fighters down here into their own jungle. It's a bit of a weird game for Roshan taking this one. Now, Liquid have got, you know, Timbersaw, Weaver pretty decent going in there. Chicken Fighters have DP. If they win a fight, they could swing into Roche. But it has to be for both teams after a fight, or else it's going to take far too long. You can't really smoke and sneak it.
Death Prophet's drawing on the minimap. Like, they should be playing around the Roche pit. And she is getting closer to her BKB, so both teams don't want to take a fight right now. They just want to farm those BKBs. OD also getting close to his.
Great Shadow Realm from Tiger down bottom. Gets him out of danger very quickly. That's Arena of Blood expended for nothing in return. While top lane, Seneko, he's being pinged out and eyed up here by Insania. Arctic Burn being forced down. He'll fly over the trees. Koikva using slight chains but not connecting and not catching, but the TP is going to get cancelled by death. The damage was there. Who needs stuns when you can just kill them off? Oh, that's Timber's Bloodstone done, isn't it? Timber Bloodstone after Yules. Chicken Fighters responding to that Seneko Wyvern getting caught up top. Just a little bit too slow.
Koikwa needs 200 gold to finish off his BKB, then it's go time for Liquid. Weaver already has one, and she has double damage in the bottle, so you want to take that fight. Weaver's being pinged out on the bottom. Sadly, double damage had to be used. Goddamn Dota 2 using abilities for me.
Automatic. The timer says no. You must use it now. So everything clicking into place for Liquid item-wise. And they've got themselves level 2 Supernova with the Aghanim Scepter. 10 hits to destroy. And this makes Insania so much more powerful as that zoning tool in teamfights now, especially around the Roshan pit, which is being eyed up by the Chicken
Lineup
Fighters.
from Chicken Fighters. They are really bad at hitting that egg. Look at the attack speed on these heroes. Like, who's gonna do it?
0.88 OD. 1.15 Shadow Demon. Yeah, I don't know. There's no one really. DP's garbage attack speed.
They have no agi carry.
That is rough, isn't it? Wyvern getting hunted by Mickey. Phoenix is coming in with the Ember Spirit as well. Suneko forced to Cold Embrace under his tier 3 tower. In comes Saberlight, blinking forward aggressively, but now he's got to turn tail and run. Liquid potentially knocking on the door of high ground. They're going to be up on the Dire jungle ramp, and they've got options here. Force the buyback of Suneko, go for tier 2 mid, clear out mid wave, try and put a bit of pressure in slowly but surely. Roshan is open to them. Chicken Fighters pinging out top. Charlie's going to swing all the way northwards to clear out that wave.
If Liquid can force them to use like Arena or Dead Prophet ulti and they can run away without any casualties, it opens up the Roche for them, or just taking the fight after DP ulti is gone or Mars ulti is on cooldown. So right now they're just choking them, controlling their jungle. They set up some pretty nice vision on the bottom as well.
Man, Supreme's OD has more than recovered this game. Like, I'm actually quite surprised how well he's been able to come back. Ags BKB into Scythe, Greater Fairy Fire, and it's sent back to Stash. Keeping that Nether Shawl. What else have we got? Mars gets the Greater Fairy Fire, holding onto Clumsy Net as well. Vambrace over on the Winter Wyvern. In Agi mode, apparently. Okay.
Farming mode on.
Okay, Suneko.
Well, I do the same mistake.
Oh, mid lane, hello. Arena of Blood is in onto this boxy Timbersaw. He's shredded by the OD, who pops his BKB, now whacking into Mickey. The Ghosts are taking this Weaver down low, and the rest of Liquid are thinking, hey, hang on a second, can we really fight here? Another slight chains holds back the Radiant team, and a disengage from Liquid. They didn't expend BKB on the Ember Spirit. They held on to Supernova, and now Exorcism down, OD BKB down. This could be their moment to strike Liquid if they come back when Boxy's alive. There's a decent window for them here.
Problem is that Liquid is also limited
on
the damage.
Koikva.
They caught Ember Spirit.
Nice fear, though.
Nicely done.
Tiger sends them back, and now Koikva BKB with a slight chains. Yules from this DP still has a BKB of her own. She pops it, but the Supernova is there, zoning them away. They want to try and focus it down. They've killed off the Weaver with a Sanity's Eclipse. Insania comes back into the fight as the chase forward. Supreme banishing up Koikva. He has the Remnant out now. It is not a good fight numbers-wise. Boxy is in.
Ember.
He's got no reactive armor charges, but he's going to chase down Saberlight. Chakram forward, banished up and silenced too. So Saberlight trying to walk it off. The Spirit Vessel ends, and OD yules into the air with another Mars ulti, but he chains out. Boxy Bloodstone up to heal, and he's looking pretty tanky. Might get Saberlight, but he's shredded.
Looking pretty dead to me, Gary.
Obliterated by Supreme. The amount of damage this man racks up is insane.
Liquid also has issues dealing damage on the heroes who have BKB. Like, who deals the damage? Weaver can't really be on top of you if there's ghosts flying around. Man, I've seen this from Team Liquid. They tend to throw their games. And I feel like Chicken Fighters, they're gonna win this one.
It feels like it. 14 to 21.
Man, he's so farmed. About to hit level 20, getting closer to Hex. That's gonna be a big one. There's no Lincoln Sphere. There is Lotus Orb, however, on Dark Willow.
Quick for going into Aghanim Scepter. So still not remedying that issue with a lack of physical damage. Going into more magic damage, really.
I love how Soneko figured out, man, this Vambrace on agility sucks. I'm just gonna take Enchanted Quiver instead.
Like, why did he have it on Agi, honestly?
I sometimes, for me, I think this icon needs to be bigger for neutral items. Like, you can't see. Yeah, I don't know, if you're colorblind, you probably don't even see what color it is.
Oh, no, that is very true. I saw someone talking about that. They need to... Even the colorblind mode with Vambrace is broken as well.
Oh, I'm a smart dude, apparently, even though I'm not
intelligent.
colorblind. Yeah.
Message Ice Frog. Get him to fix it. Insania clearing out top wave. He's given away his position here. Sableye and Era are hunting for a target. Koikva's going to move forward, moseying on into the waiting arms of Chicken Fighters, who have somehow managed to keep this top tier 1 alive for 29 minutes. Do they bring more top? OD, Wyvern, DP, shuffling their way into the Roche pit. They're going to start a fight top to kind of bait Liquid into maybe reacting and TPing up there. Supernova expended. As Koikva and Insania kept alive, but Roshan's being taken. And reasonably quickly here by the level 3 Exorcism.
Koikva found him, but Roche dropping low. They should give Aegis to OD instead. Yeah, they do. I was afraid they were going to give it to Dead Prophet.
Absolutely not. Never in a million years. Supreme is the big man this game. Mika down bottom, doing whatever he can. It just feels like Liquid are so scared now. Even though they have this slight net worth lead, it just doesn't feel like they've got any wind in their sails. Supreme, he's just forcing Ember Spirit back every step of the way. And that Scythe of Ice, only about 800 gold off it. And where's the Dark Willow now? What's Taiga been doing? Blink Dagger's coming for Taiga. Lacoste, hello.
I'm just thinking what Liquid needs to do to come back into this game. Ember Spirit going for Aghanim Scepter, that's not physical damage. Weaver switching between like Satanic and Scotty.
Oh, great Blink Spear. Dust up as well. Mickey, not going to have to time-lapse or BKB just yet, but he will now as the Mars ulti's expended. And a great TP from the Shadow Realm. Gets Maraska out safely. But it's still Chicken Fighters threatening, and it's still Liquid on the back foot. Always kind of trending back towards their base instead of running towards the Radiant side of the map where they'd love to be playing. The game has just stalled. The game's not moving anywhere.
It's still here. Aegis up and running for the next... How long? Let me check. 3 minutes. Dead Prophet ulti will be ready in 5 seconds, so Chicken Fighters, they want to take a fight. They're not afraid of anything at the moment. Full Hex and OD, that's what they've been waiting for.
Radiant's top tower has been denied.
Okay, so I'm glad that Ember Spirit actually decided to go for some physical damage, buys Deso instead. Like, realizes they can't touch people during the BKB, so they need some cheap, efficient damage, and Deso is the item.
Sure is. Mid lane, have they caught someone out? A quick Lotus up. Boxy's out of there with the Yules as well. Chicken Fighters ready in this mid lane. Tier 2 tower there to be claimed. Aegis for another 2 minutes. And Exorcism popped. That's a good indication that they want to go high ground, right?
Yeah, a lot of those Exorcism seconds wasted on tier 2 towers. So when you take a tier 3 tower, you're not gonna have it.
Well, they're still just shredding Insania's Phoenix. No BKB used by Supreme. And the Scythe of Ice really shown off there as the Phoenix very close to death, but still has that Supernova with the Aghanim Scepter ready and waiting to go. And Exorcism, like you were saying, maybe a little misused there. Still good pressure. Tier 3 half HP. And they'll come back and deal with Mickey's shove on that top lane into the tier 2.
Once the next Exorcism is up, Aegis will be gone. But Chicken Fighters, they will gladly take a fight even without Exorcism outside the base. Right now, Liquid, alright, can they catch Boxy? Hex, where's the spear?
Tiger's trying to come in with a Lotus Orb, but the spear connecting and the OD annihilating the Timbersaw. Dead for 70 seconds with no buyback available. And now we've got a disruption into maybe another spear. 3 seconds for that. The Shikuchi away from Weaver. Gets Mickey back to the high ground.
Oh, another good spear, man. Saberlight's playing out of his mind.
Do they have a silence here from Charlie? They do. After the Winter's Curse and the Scythe of Vice. Koigva down for 80 with no buyback. Liquid bleeding out death after death. And this is going to be another lane here, tier 1, tier 2 for Chicken Fighters, unless they're swinging in towards mid.
I hope my Blitz wake up for this one. Hope he's having some good sleep. I saw him working the late yesterday. This Hex is doing so much. Aegis will be gone in 20 seconds.
And straight up onto the high ground again. Quick Astral to get away from the Cursed Crown. And one to catch Mireska. Trapped up against the barracks with a spear. Another Hex. Insania just stuck as a little piggy behind his own tier 4s. 3 heroes down. And Liquid, they just do not have an answer as Chicken Fighters knocking on their mid tier 3 and barracks doors. Supreme, Saberlight, Era, Charlie, Sineko. Not a massive amount of right-click damage here, Lacoste. No Ghost just yet, but it is back up in a second. They can go back down to bottom lane, take tier 1, tier 2 if they want to. As the Aegis expires and Liquid heroes respawning, but a full lane of barracks down. Mickey trying to trade something out. Tier 3 very low top lane. Oh, Saberlight, does he get this? No way. Oh, man, my butt cheeks clenched. Oh god, that was close.
Man, Saberlight's playing extraordinary this game. Those spears, like, just got them 3 kills and a full set of Raxes. Also, slowly becoming like a core, going for damage talent, spear stun, and building a Deso. So right now, Chicken Fighters, they don't have to rush anything. Roche may respawn in 2 minutes. I mean, they can still take a fight. 2 minutes is enough for them to take a fight and have their buybacks ready.
Again,
another good spear.
Yule silent spear. The Lotus, yes. It will keep Mickey alive with the time lapse as Suneko looking for the Winter's Curse. Has Glimmer Cape, and he might have to just throw it in here onto Mickey to keep himself alive. That's Sentry Ward from the Dire as he gets out of range of it. Mickey's BKB with a Supernova now on top. Good positioning from Liquid to take this fight in their high ground. Suneko's gone with no curse used, and the egg landing. OD is isolated now with Charlie arriving. The ghosts are coming, and the Sanity Eclipse is a good amount of damage, but the OD's fallen. And Saberlight doesn't really have a player to stick around with. Charlie, sure enough, takes out Tiger, but the Mars falling to this Mickey Weaver. Spear back, beautifully done again. Can they do this with Era coming through? Another save available with a disruption ready for the charge forward. Chasing towards Mickey and Koigva. But it feels like Charlie and Era running out of steam. And now it's Liquid's turn to come back in. Swing into action onto the Shadow Demon. 4 heroes down on the Chicken Fighter side, and Liquid defending this high ground triangle area so very well. Over eager by Chicken Fighters. You were saying they could be patient. They could wait and bide their time for next Roshan, but they just charge straight into that next battle.
OD needs to take care of Wyvern. Had Astral ready to put him under so Wyvern can use ulti and use multiple spells. Actually, Wyvern deals a ton of damage if you're not on top of him. 60 damage talent, Enchanted Quiver, plus Arctic Burn. Like, if he can get multiple of those off in a team fight, that's a lot. But you can see the power of Liquid's lineup, where when BKBs are down on Chicken Fighters, they just shred them. This Spirit Vessel doing so much, and Timbersaw was not blown up by OD this fight, so he can do so much. Also, building Heaven's Halberd, that's a big one. Against OD, and having Phoenix on your team, it's like the best item you can get.
Pretty damn good.
They were trying to hit the egg. That's the problem with lineup of chicken fighters. They really have no attack speed. I would rather have like a moon shard on OD instead of refresher, so that he can hit the egg.
Roshan alive.
Someone buy Mask of Madness.
OD!
It sounds stupid, but it might work.
OD by mom. I'll just start stacking up Hyperstones, get into the moon shards on OD. He's buying Refresher Orb for the double Hex, double BKB. Double Sandy's Eclipse is decent as well, but mainly for the BKB and the Scythe. Box's Halberd completed. Tiger, of course, has that blink, aiming towards a Hurricane Pike now. As the Philosopher's Stone kicking in that extra bit of GPM, swapping it in and out for Spider Legs. Roshan baited outside of his pit, holding on to his Aegis and Cheese. As the chicken fighters looking for the chicken.
Roche just spawned. So Phoenix hit level 20. 1.25 Supernova stun extra, so that's like a 5-second stun.
He yulls up onto Mars mid. I don't know, he might have to BKB. Oh, he's pretty speedy with the phase boots. Gets himself back towards the Roche pit as Charlie kicking it off with the Exorcism. OD blinking in. Oh, Liquid, they're drawing the long line around to backstab, but Roshan is already being taken. It's too slow. Liquid are overthinking things. They're going to miss out on this opportunity. Roshan drops. Aegis for OD, Cheese for Charlie's DP. And Liquid now, what do? You've got Boxy showing on the mid lane, chain away. And the rest of them scatter to the wind.
They probably know that Chicken Fighters used DP ulti to kill the Roche. So I feel like Liquid still wants to take a fight.
Double damage rune on this Weaver. Pretty good signal to go and make something happen. But look at where Supreme is. Can Mickey die here? Oh, this is scary. Jump in. Scythe of Vice. The damage from Supreme. And the Astral into Sanity Eclipse, but it's not quite enough. He can't get the kill. Time lapse out. Mickey's fine.
And that's a long cooldown ulti. 2.5 minutes without sanities. Tier 4 items starting to drop. Ninja Gear, Magic Lamp. 4 Liquid. Yeah, Magic Lamp is eh.
They're chasing Supreme. Scythe of Vice back onto Mickey. Now in comes Tiger. Might force the BKB. Supreme does have that Aegis, of course. And top lane, slight chains. They've split this fight really well. Liquid have isolated 2 heroes top lane, chasing Era with the Ember Spirit. Another slight chains in from Koigfa, catches out Era and Sableye, trying to join the rest of his squad. They've got a spear onto Mickey, but another time that's back and the Weaver's out of there, while Charlie charging forward with no Exorcism. 3 stacks up on the Spirit Siphon, but turned around on by the Weaver. Slowed down by the Skadi, the Sableye Mars in the backlines. I don't know what to bloody focus on here, Lacoste. They've got the OD trapped though, and Aegis is down. Why is the OD in the middle of the fight? Liquid. A bright light given to them. As Chicken Fighters focusing Insania now. Spear through the Supernova, and Liquid are going to come fight around this. The egg is there for the Chicken Fighters. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Oh, the Fighters are losing this one now. The Charlie DP trapped inside the Cold Embrace. The Chakram on top of him, while Sablelight's out of mana with no spells left. A good Winter's Curse, though. Catching out Koigfa, and it looks like it might just take him down. That's the Chicken Fighters turn around, and Charlie popped the cheese, allowing him to stay up in this battle. Swinging back on this high ground as Liquid, toying with the idea of returning towards the DP. Ember Spirit did have to buy back in the midst of all that. But that's Aegis down, Cheese gone.
Liquid wants these prolonged team fights when the BKBs are on cooldown so they can go in. Ember Spirit doing so much damage when those BKBs are down. Same goes for Timbersaw. Like, he can afford to go in right now and not die. Minotaur Horn picked up. Yeah, he should probably get it for himself. 2 seconds of extra spell immunity on top of BKB. Yeah, I like that one, Gary. Chicken strength. Or the egg?
The chicken or the egg. Which one did come first, Lacoste? Do you know the answer?
No, I don't. Neither do you, huh?
Of course I do. It's
We'll
always
see
the egg.
at the end of this game.
The egg came first.
So there was just, nah, then we're not gonna start.
Well, the thing is, it depends on your idea of what a chicken egg is. Is a chicken egg an egg laid by a chicken, or is a chicken egg an egg that contains a chicken to be born? Because if it's the latter, then the egg came first. A non-chicken, but close to chicken, very genetically close to chicken that hasn't evolved into a chicken yet, lays a chicken egg, which is a chicken. And then the chicken comes from the egg.
So the answer is, I stopped listening. Like, I was like, yeah, man, Gary, why are you even talking about this?
The name's Chicken Fighters, and we've got an egg in the freaking game, Lacoste.
No, I meant who came first.
Well, it's an
It's
old...
one of the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, it's an old
We're
philosophical
never gonna
question.
solve.
I'm pretty sure it was solved recently. Someone was just like, "Fuck it, I'm done. I'm solving this." There we go. 1 + 1 = 2. It's done. Now we can all stop talking about it. Chicken Fighters in that dire jungle. They can take down that tier 2.
All right, so this is the item that can kind of kill the egg leveler. Tier 4 item. Extra 60 attack speed on OD.
Very nice. That's huge.
You could see them like trying in the previous fight. Yeah, egg is in front of us. Let's try to kill him. Then they get disarmed. And even if you group up around the egg, there still might be a terrorize from Dark Willow. All right, Dark Willow slowly becoming a core. We've seen Taiga that he can win the games by himself, about to hit level 20, building that Aghanim Scepter, so there's gonna be some pew-pew-pews from Dark Willow.
But the high ground is being assaulted already. Sableye has jumped in, trying to get that spear back on Boxy, I believe. But Charlie, very deep, aiming for Insania, getting the Spirit Siphons off, has BKB, and will run back past the tier 3, even gonna TP back towards
meanwhile,
Fountain.
in the bottom lane, Beaver putting a lot of pressure on tier 3 tower.
Chicken Fighters have to retreat here. I don't know how many they're gonna lose. Seneko finding a hidey hole in the forest, but he's caught by Koikva. Winter's Curse there, doesn't have a TP scroll, so not really much he could do. And they found Supreme. Oh god, Mickey's here! How did the Weaver suddenly appear right next to Supreme, who BKB TPs, no Basher, no Abyssal, no nothing to stop that.
She is level 25, Shikuchi. Extra move speed, zooming around with 900. What's the status resistance? 41% with this build. Titan Sliver, alright. Going for Illusion Escape now. Satanic, like Mickey's item build this game is very good. He understands that he needs to survive, like the initial burst damage, so he's just stacking HP and status resistance, and now he's gonna shift towards some damage. I see Daedalus, that's a correct choice. None of these heroes like buy into Butterfly or anything, so you don't have to buy MKB.
Very true. Mars wants Assault Cuirass for the extra armor. Octarine Core for DP's coming. OD with 6,000 gold saved up. But Liquid have been doing such an exceptional job splitting the map. 2 heroes bottom, 2 heroes mid. Timbersaw just farming the jungle a little bit. They catch Insania. They will take down the Phoenix. Buyback available though. Gem dropped on the deck. So double gem here for Chicken Fighters. Where's Seneko going? He's scouted out. He will get a nice D ward. Liquid holding on to that buyback of Phoenix. Also going to shift away from their triangle, and it looks like they'll try and defend their top tier 3 and barracks.
What do you think about Flicker as an item? I really hate the. Where's my hero?
I don't know. It's just weird. Like RNG, you're trusting Ice Frog to save you. Death Prophet again, just frontlining. Exorcism destroying the structures. Very low Charlie though. If they had another form of gap close, if Koikva wanted to commit, maybe they could bring the DP down, but Spirit Siphons are there with a good heal.
It's just some chip damage. They managed to bring the tier 3 tower down.
Chicken Fighters immediately retreat.
Mars is level 25. God's Rebuke. So now it's the 350% crit. Like, he hits a lot. Like, it's 800 crits. OD still saving money.
How much has he got? 7 grand? What's he thinking of? Like, does it just refresher and buyback, I guess?
Yeah.
How much total is refresher? 5,000. And he's got 4.3k on top of buyback, so he's not that far away from it. Smoking down to bottom lane. They know Mickey has been enjoying playing in this bottom spot, just shoving out the wave, getting onto tier 3. They're trying to catch him on his way back.
Magic Lamp, such a great item. No one even tried to take it.
Well, what's the Phoenix got? Wait, hang on. Do they have one on? Yeah, Phoenix. So Phoenix does have a Magic Lamp. The Radiant are...
He just took it.
Okay.
All right.
But you're right on the Radiant side. They also have one and no one's touching it.
It could be an okay-ish item for Wyvern. I mean, it's like a budget Eon disc, but it's not Eon disc, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. It's a crappy Eon disc.
It's just a disc.
Here come the chicken fighters. Spotting out Boxy. No reactive stack, so he BKBs. Oh, no, sorry. Minotaur Horn, not BKB. Does get that magic community and chain away. And an immediate smoke now from the Radiant team. Roshan, 10 seconds until he spawns. Feels pretty quick on both of the spawns we've had so far. We're about to hit 50 minutes in. Chicken Fighters looking to finish this one off, but the Lincolns, oh, it cancels out the Winter's Curse. Nothing from Suneko, but the backstab onto Insania, taking down the Phoenix, forcing the buyback. As Charlie in onto Tiger with his own BKB, chasing the Dark Willow, trying to force the Fear here, but Tiger, what have you got? Lotus in 5, the Fear now to send the DP back. Saberlight misses the God's Rebuke. Where's the Spear? Now landed onto the Shadow Realm DP. That's a good pick off onto the poor little Maraska. As Mickey chases down Suneko. Looking for the Winter Wyvern. Not going to find it. Death Prophet and OD. Being hounded by Boxy Timbersaw. looking for this slight chance initiation as well. Supreme has another side device, but the Supernova zoning back Chicken Fighters, looking for the kill on Saberlight as the Mars. Another good spear back into the trees, just buying time here, but Charlie, Glimmer caped up, escaping again, disengaging as the buyback from Era will be able to save up Chicken Fighters and force Liquid to disengage.
Chicken Fighters, they need to outpush the lanes. All three lanes are in such a tough spot. I mean, Timbersaw is causing those issues on top of Weaver. And Weaver, what is she building? That's Daedalus. Does have enough money to buy it. At one point, he's going to buy Divine Rapier if this game drags for another, like, 10 minutes.
Roshan. Let's go. Charlie just isn't afraid of popping Exorcism at any given time. He doesn't have it right now, unfortunately, but Aghanim Scepter will help out. There's the little ghosties tickling away at Roshan. It is pinged out by Insania. They know that Roshan could be and probably is up. Boxy chained straight into the pit. Pops his little Minotaur Horn. That's his BKB, actually. Still has the horn to go as Koikva slighting, fisting, trying to get the chains catch onto people, and Charlie, Spirit Siphon back with the BKBs, everyone's shiny, golden, glowing, Saberlight held up in the cold embrace, but the Supernova and the Sunray. OD, yeah, he gets another BKB off, but they've lost their Mars. Buyback straight off the bat. Saberlight wants in this fight now. Charlie with no Siphon charges, no BKB. The Winter's Curse here. Actually, Lotus Orb back and holding them away. Charlie is hitting into Suneko and finally falls. Buyback available on him as they focus onto the Winter Wyvern. Koikva has the chains, and it looks like Mickey has the damage as the Sandus Eclipse clipping onto the Timber and the Dark Willow. But OD doesn't really have too much left to give Liquid in these long, drawn-out fights. They're winning out in the end, but Charlie finds Tiger. With the help of Saberlight, they do catch the Wyvern and the Yule Scepter up on Mickey. They've got the reveal.
Blink Hex, there it is.
Another Astral. Mickey time-lapse back. Who's got the reveal? Where's this gem? They've got sentries down, so they do catch another glimpse of the Weaver, and Mickey's gone. Dead for 100 seconds. Boxy sliding out of there with another BKB. This fight's lasted so long, he's cast BKB twice. And Koikva holds them back with another slide chains.
Finish off the Roche.
Weaver can buy back here as the Mars ulti trapping Koifa in place. The Lincoln's popped, but he still dies.
There's gonna be another hex from OD if they continue chasing. Man, they have such a great like chasing potential. They don't have enough stuns, but if they put them down with disruptions, astral imprisonments, they need Mars to control them. And Mars bought Orchid just to have something to pierce through the Lincoln sphere and control Weaver as well in the team fights. So that's gonna be Cheese, Aegis, and is that a refresher or is that Ags?
It was Ags, I believe. I can't believe that Liquid have had the net worth lead since minute 10.
Yeah.
And it's Chicken Fighters that have felt like they're winning this entire game. Boxy slides out with another long timber chain. Top barracks. Focused out by Chicken Fighters now, though, and a quick little move forward, looking for Charlie. Good damage from Boxy, hexed up. And Mars ulti to zone them out. Chicken Fighters full on retreat, but look at Liquid giving chase so quickly onto Supreme. He's got Cheese. Gets rid of the Spirit Vessel now, so he can also BKB, pop the cheese, look for Mickey. The Weaver there with a fear onto Supreme. The OD's falling.
OD's gonna die.
The Cold Embrace doesn't save him. And Charlie, get the hell out of there. Saberlight's TPing. Weaver yules up into the air for Sineko to try and TP out, but the yules up from Boxy, catching out the Wyvern. Sineko's gonna fall. A Cold Embrace buys him a bit of space, but they've also got the DP. The DP is more important. The Death Prophet of Charlie trying to get away. The Aegis up on him, but does it matter as a Winter's Curse catching onto this Phoenix of Insania, but they've popped out the Aegis. The DP maybe can get saved by the OD. Yules up from Boxy, the Astral onto Charlie, as Weaver being focused by Saberlight now. Charlie turns to fight, another side device. Supreme wants Boxy, but he can't get the job done. Saberlight, he's got a lot on his plate now. He turns to fight, but Saberlight's gone. OD, what are you gonna do? Blink in? Nah, you're gonna leave Charlie to die.
That game, Jerry.
4 heroes gone, no buybacks available here for Chicken Fighters. As OD, he has been the strongest hero throughout this entire game, but I don't think he can 1 versus 4. Liquid have his number, they've got him surrounded in the forest, and Supreme will finally fall.
They still have a tier 2 tower standing on a mid lane. Weaver can buy a full Daedalus. They're gonna be out in 2 minutes for OD. Do they have enough to just close out this game? Man, Boxy's playing out of his mind this game. He's doing so much work. Always timber chaining, then using Yule Scepter on himself. In front of them, using Chakram just to, you know, lower their HP. And having this Minotaur Horn really helps him a lot.
Well, the game's not over just yet. Like you say, Liquid do have to force down some buildings on this Radiant side of the map. Tier 3 gone, in onto Tier 4s. What have we got? 20 seconds for Wyvern, for Shadow Demon. 60-60 for DP and the Mars, and I think it might be over now. They've got the tier 4s, the Ags upgrade on that Dark Willow, taking them down, and GG is called. 56 minutes it took for Liquid to take this game. Net worth lead all the way through, but my goodness, did they come close to losing.
It's one of those games where you feel like, yeah, we might have enough time, but then suddenly when they start hitting your buildings, you realize, yeah, we're done. Very back and forth game, and as you said, Team Liquid was always ahead in net worth, but feels like Chicken Fighters, that they are a team that can be paired up with any like tier 1 team. They took a game of Team Secret. It's such a huge achievement, I would say. And Saberlight had a really amazing game.
Yeah, every time that spear was off cooldown, we're looking at, you know, heroes being trapped up against trees, being speared into ulti, being sent away when you're trying to retreat. Beautiful game from Saberlight. And honestly, you know, from seeing Charlie play a lot of these hard carry farming heroes, your TB, your Naga Siren, your Anti-Mage, whatever it may be, having him on his DP, it felt decent. He didn't look out of place. He was hitting tempo, he was looking pretty good. Supreme picked up the pieces and really was that massive damage dealer as the game progressed. But Liquid outplaying in the end as game 1 in the books now. We'll jump into lobby for game 2 of this best of 3. Liquid taking on the Chicken Fighters for the ESL 1 Los Angeles 2020 group stage for Europe and CIS. We'll see you guys after the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix.
I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
In the Dota 2 community, dewarding is often perceived as one of the most elusive yet important skills in the game. These days, being proficient at dewarding is more important than ever, for 2 reasons. 1. Information is the most important resource in Dota, and denying the enemy team that resource is incredibly valuable. Number 2. The dewarders now get an absurd amount of gold and experience for getting the deward, so now even cores should be interested in dewarding. But dewarding, over a lot of the other skills in Dota, can feel like something that requires a ridiculous amount of effort and focus because it's almost entirely a mental battle. It can feel like a downright chore. But really, it's not as difficult as it seems, because thankfully, Dota is packed with other, unrelated mechanics that can be abused to make warding and dewarding much easier. For example, you can walk into tower vision blocked by a tree line or a high ground in Scout if there's ward vision on you, because the tower will hit you if there is vision on you. Similarly, you can hide somewhere where the enemy team shouldn't have vision of you, right-click an enemy hero anywhere on the map, and if creeps pull to you with creep aggro, then it means that the enemies have vision of you, and therefore you can get a pretty easy deward. Moreover, when it comes to dewarding those pesky hills, it can honestly feel a bit tedious to send your courier out to check the hill, but oftentimes you can actually just walk up really close to the high ground and abuse your hero's natural vision box to check up the high ground and see if it's warded. If you have a gem, this is even easier because you can drop the gem and abuse the gem's dropped flying vision to scout up the high ground.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest
lost in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out. You're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota's the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running out, but GG well played.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, all you beautiful people watching here, as the ESL 1 Los Angeles 2020 online group stage for Europe and CIS continues. Game 2 between Chicken Fighters and Team Liquid in this best of 3. And Liquid have won Game 1. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste as we get ourselves into the draft. And Lacoste, Liquid, outside of the series, they lost 2-0 to Team Secret. They have won Game 1 against Alliance, they won Game 1 against Unique, and they won Game 1 against Team Spirit, and then they lost Game 2 and 3 in all of those series.
That's called inconsistency. But at least we're going to have 3 games, so that's a good one. Team Liquid sniping Oracle, one of the heroes that Soneko really loves to play and plays it well. Like, he's Vibrant had a tough game. You have Ember Spirit on top of you, have Weaver as well, so you are in a really bad spot, even though he had a Glimmer Cape, but he was playing against the Spirit Vessel. You can't get close, otherwise you're just going to get blown up by these 2 heroes. No offlaners banned out. That's really weird.
Yeah, like Pango is really the only one you can slot into that offlane position as Weaver first pick from Chicken Fighters. I'm wondering about this Oracle. Definitely an Insania hero that he's loved to play since he shifted over to Dota. Can be paired up with a Death Prophet, and they could be considering that opener, but Weaver and Clockwork being grabbed up is an interesting opener here from Chicken Fighters.
I was about to say that they need gap-closing heroes. Like, these 2 are extremely good at finding Oracle. You have Weaver with Shikuchi cutting into backlines, Rocket plus a hook shot. I would love to see Team Liquid picking another support. Well, not necessarily a support, but a hero that has a built-in save. Like we've seen OD in the previous game. So that you can cycle those 2. And Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit is great against Weaver. Chains on top of her. And this hero pre-BKB is really struggling playing against any kind of disables.
And it's a core that can get out of Clockwork cogs as well. Starting things off strong there, Liquid. Still a flexible hero too, can go into the hands of Quickver or Mickey, depending on where they want to slot it in. As
5 seconds remaining.
Weaver, we've seen a bit of position 3, bit of position 1. Probably going to be between those. Could we see a Weaver pos 4 here when Clockwork's on the field? I guess.
Yes, we can have Clockwork position 5, Clockwork position 3. We've seen Ehome playing Clockwork exclusively as position 5.
Yeah, we had Faith doing it as well, didn't we? Morphling banned out, along with Shadow Demon, Meepo, Pangolier, Nature's Prophet. Broodmother still in that first phase of bans from Chicken Fighters, something they just don't want to handle at all. Giving a bit of respect to the Phoenix, Tusk, and Kotl. As their second phase ban, the one and only hero. What do you want to aim for? Do you get rid of an offlaner here, or has it just got to the point now where the offlane pool...
It's pointless.
You've tried banning them all, now you're going to try banning none of them.
There are way too many offlaners in the pool right now. You're not specifically afraid of, like, any. And they're going to make me look dumb in 3, 2, 1,
they ban
go.
Ban out Bristleback or something. There goes the D. That's the DP Oracle combo we mentioned earlier on. So they do not want Liquid to get their hands on it. Do you still want more gap close to try and catch Oracle? You need some guaranteed disable to take out Ember Spirit. That feels for sure. Away to go.
10 seconds remaining.
Dragonite still in the pool. Storm Spirit also one of the better ones against Ember.
5 seconds remaining.
Good in the laning stage, but you do not want to like pick it straight away. I'm talking about disables and the burst damage against Ember Spirit.
I've been begging.
It could be tricky. How many times we're gonna see Oracle putting Fate's Edict while Lion is using Finger? You think we're gonna have this happen this game?
Yeah, I think Insania can definitely pull that off. Man, I've been begging for this hero since we started casting China. All these elusive, maneuverable heroes, your Embers, your Queens of Pain. Heroes like Death Prophet who struggle against nuke damage. And Lion bringing the double disable with the Finger of Death massive nuke. Super potent. And what were you mentioning the other day? He's pretty slow. He kind of struggles to move around in team fights. Doesn't really wave clear as a support. And he's pretty focused on these pickoffs or team fights, getting that initiation, right? He's definitely an initiation support.
Yeah. If there's a lot of heroes who create chaos, then Lion is having a panic attack. Like, what do I do? Like, this is the kind of a thing you want to provoke on Lion, to misuse his spells on the target that he does not want to. Like using Hex on someone instead of using it on Ember Spirit. Timbersaw still in the pool.
Yeah, I was starting to think about Lotus Orb carriers here. Up against Lion. Timbersaw definitely one of the key ones. Right, as Team Liquid head. Still need to pick up their Tiger hero, Boxy, as well. You were looking for another save from the support position. Earth Spirit's going to be their go-to. And if, causing chaos, Earth Spirit definitely one of the prime heroes that just rolling in, making all sorts of nonsense happening. And if he's able to focus down Lion or Weaver, he can definitely split the ranks of Chicken Fighters very nicely.
I feel like Team Liquid just wants to play around the clockwork. Why they pick two spirits, can get out of the cogs, kick them out. Also, Earth Spirit is that hero that gets on top of Lion, silence against the Weaver. It's a great Earth Spirit game. It's probably going to be position 4. But, yeah, I think you need tower damage when you have Ember Spirit, and this is the Dragonite that I mentioned.
Big man DK. Very tanky. Pretty good against that damage over time from Ember and Earth Spirit as well. With his HP regen, and Timbersaw does come swinging on out. And that could still be the lane matchup against DK if they want to.
Once again, it's a great Timbersaw game. They have 2 heroes, actually 3 heroes, that are gonna make Lion's life miserable. I talked about how he hates playing into heroes that create chaos. Look at these 3 heroes.
Yeah, get on top of them very quickly, don't they? Final ban from Chicken Fighters. If we're thinking about the Boxy Timbersaw, Ember Spirit for Koikva, do they want some late game backup? Okay, Spectre banned out. Yeah, late game backup, the insurance policy. As Morphling is also gone. I don't think you can really slot in like an anti-mage or something like that here. It's a little bit rough. They could do with a bit more AoE teamfight to go along with this. A bit more magic damage wouldn't go amiss. Gyrocopter, pretty decent at staying inside the cogs and still spilling that damage out onto people. Homing Missile, pretty nice against Weaver, and it's something that Liquid have been playing recently.
What about PL?
Oh yeah,
it's
what about
PL game for Liquid. Dragonite has a built-in cleave once he hits level 12. Other than that, it's a good Phantom Lancer game.
And what would you want to ban out if you're picking PL here? And Chicken Fighters
What are they
still
looking
pretty
for?
flexible, right?
I think they are looking for their offlaner. Last Dragonite. I mean, they could switch Dragonite to the offlane since there's Timbersaw on the enemy team and they pick a mid hero and then have Weaver on the safe lane. But everything is flexible. Weaver could be played as 4, Clockwork 3, 4, 5.
So difficult to read with Dota 2 now. Ursa Warrior, okay. I mean, Ursa, an old school counter against Ember and Lane. Timbersaw, same story. And if they want to pick up another hero that can struggle against him, another one of those melee heroes for that core position, it would have given Ursa potentially 3 lanes to go into. Come on, Liquid. Time to show your hand. You've only got 10 seconds left.
Radiant team picked.
There's the gyro. I like it. Not a misclick this time.
That comes online quick. Has magical and physical damage, so it's gonna be good at every stage of the game. And Weaver likes to get on top of people, but really not on top of Gyro. You just use Rocket Barrage and cut her HP in half.
Yeah. Very good for chasing heroes down as well with Homing Missile. That's going to allow Timber, Earth Spirit, and Ember Spirit to give chase beautifully. So Chicken Fighters, final pickup, Razor. Razor DK Weaver. So what is this going to be then? Seneko is the 5-position Lion, so I guess then Clockwork 4?
I believe it's going to be Clockwork 4, Dragon Knight off lane, put Razor on the mid, and Weaver safe lane. There's no point of giving Clockwork farm priority since you already have heroes who scale much better than him.
It looks like that's the way it's going. Supreme picks up the Razor. Era Clockwork. I liked how Seneko was the only one to pick his hero and everyone else was still considering.
That was pretty certain that it's Lion position 5.
Yeah.
Others could be played at different roles.
Waiting.
So right now they're still waiting. Yeah, not giving Team Liquid time to adjust. But if I could read it, probably someone from Team Liquid could do it as well.
You got it. Nail on the head. Koik for Ember Spirit, Boxy Timbersaw, Mickey Gyro, and of course Tiger and Insania, your Earth Spirit and Oracle. As we get ourselves ready for Game 2 here at this best of 3, Liquid looking at their first series win if they can take out this game, as they've not been too hot in the group stage so far. 0-4 series wins for Team Liquid, while Chicken Fighters 2-2, and of course able to take a game off Team Secret the other day. ESL 1 LA 2020 brought to you by Mercedes with the MVP as well. This one definitely felt longer, Lacoste. This waiting screen is definitely longer.
Oh, and now we're in.
Now we're in.
I'm pretty sure Gaben is trolling us. There's no other explanation. All right, Gary, remind me. Tomorrow,
you're gonna time it?
Yeah, I'm gonna time it.
We're gonna start timing the draft screens. Okie dokie. Off we go. Chicken Fighters, 1-0 down to Team Liquid. Get ourselves out into lanes. Tiger surfing along on that Earth Spirit. So a Clockwork Dragon Knight lane. How do you feel about that, Lacoste?
I feel like I have not seen this lane ever before, but they're playing against Timbersaw. Seems like Team Liquid wants to run a tri-lane on the bottom lane, so these two can't really do that much. The Timbersaw Clockwork can like trap him inside the cogs once he's level 2. Better Assault level 1, not that strong. You want to get it to level 2. But if you burn his mana, Dragon Knight goes for like Dragon Tail and Dragon Blood build if they decide to run a dual lane. Weaver is a hard
30 seconds to battle.
hero to kill. So they might just keep the dual lanes for Chicken Fighters.
They do have a sentry over on Oracle, but we'll see how they move themselves around the map. Koik for mid against the Razor. Supreme, no boots up just yet for either of these players. Quick sentry ward coming out now to the Ember. As Charlie, are you looking to snipe out that rune? Tiger was there ready, like if that Shikuchi comes in, he was rolling straight on top of it. So well done by Tiger to preempt it, and well done by Charlie to not get baited in. Era following Seneko around. Boots up on both of these supports. Doing a little dance, Seneko, preparing himself, getting that morale boosted. And Boxy all alone. Oh, is Tiger going to pull the second wave? No, he's warded back.
Soneko sadly showed himself on the top lane. They try to make a move on Timbersaw. Let's see. Can they harass Boxy? Boxy. He might get a first blood, actually.
That whirling death level 1. Really problematic here for Chicken Fighters, but he's getting turned around on by Era Saberlight with some pretty good magic damage back onto him. Boxy doesn't have a Fairy Fire or anything here. Breathe Fire in 4 seconds and he dies.
You don't even need it. Boxy. Actually, Boxy reminds me of Old 11. He might look like the best player on the team, and 5 seconds after, like, Boxy, what are you doing?
What's happening? So Clockwork DK getting first blood top. Lion shifts down to bottom, laning with the Weaver against this Oracle Gyro. And yeah, Tiger is pulling waves back, something that Liquid seem to really prefer to do. Get this position 4 for Tiger up to level 2 or so as quickly as possible. And mid lane, looks like Koikva's farming pretty damn well. He's managed to shift this lane equilibrium, shove the first wave, get it back now behind his tier 1. So he's not under threat from the static link. Good deny from Razor though. As we shift lanes around, now it's Charlie top with Era against Boxy. Dragon Knight with a Lion down south. Lots of chain stun capability here from Chicken Fighters. Start off with the Impale. He's got Breathe Fire, no Dragon Tail. Saberlight taking a chunk of damage there from Insania though.
Is Dragon Knight the hero that has most times mentioned his name in his spells? Dragon Tail, Dragon Blood, Elder Dragon form, his name is Dragon Knight. Is there any other hero? I believe there's not.
That's a very difficult question, Lacoste. I cannot think of anyone else.
I'm asking the right questions here.
You absolutely are. Maybe chat will know. They've got an idea. So Boxy now in a 1v1. Era's clock has rotated in towards mid. Koikva's made a new lane for himself next to the camp, offset from the Radiant mid tier 1. Tiger's Earth Spirit still looking for any target he can roll on. Boots plus Orb of Venom. Seneko about half HP. Getting burnt down there by the flames. Oh, Charlie sniping out Boxy's courier, who just delivered out a bracer to him. Saberlight. Now getting gone on. Impale catching Gyro, but the kick back. Dragon Knight under Mickey. As Saberlight pops his stick, Orb of Venom slowing him down, and the Rocket Barrage with that final Flames of Insania securing the kill for the Oracle.
What have we done? Is it gonna be a tri-lane Dragon Knight safe lane? What happened to Dota?
I don't know, but Tiger kicks back Era, stopping that battery assault chase forward. What a funny game. What a world we live in now, Lacoste.
And Dragon Knight walking back to a lane in case they start lane swapping, and then he's gonna TP. But I feel like Liquid is fine with these lanes. Timbersaw is getting levels on the top, 2 points in reactive armor. He does not care about the Weaver doing any kind of damage to him.
Saberlight walking back to lane.
Yeah, I'm wondering why he didn't TP.
Maybe they're thinking about another lane swap?
Maybe give him another lane on mid.
Yeah, try the third lane. I mean, Timbersaw now 22 and 5. Out farming Charlie pretty nicely. Getting a few additional denies in there. Quite difficult for Weaver with that attack animation. As Koikva, 21-1. Razor doing a great job with the denies mid. 11 up for him now. A similar story, Ember Spirit kind of struggles up against it. Boxy laying the pressure on pretty thick onto Charlie. Forcing all those tangos to be expended. Might even see the one get popped soon. As Bounty Rune's about to spawn, Era Seneko secure up one of the southern ones. And Weaver should be able to come back and get 2 of the ones on the left-hand side of the map.
He's bringing bottle, so he will be picking those up a bit later. Mid lane, rotation on Supreme.
They try the roll. Supreme pretty speedy though. Sidesteps it and gets away. That is really nice for the Weaver, right? Having that bottle, getting 3 charges, refilling. Why has he popped his mango there? I must have been a misclick. No need to pop your mango when you've got all that bottle. Saberlight gets away from danger. Insania, no Fortune's End, so the Purifying Flames will heal the DK back up and the salve all the way to full.
Charlie on the top lane getting bullied by Timbersaw.
A roll onto bottom. Saberlight half HP. Stacking up 1 charges now as Era gets turned on. Good combo from the Oracle. The Purifying Flames cancel the heal with the Fortune's End and look to shred Saberlight now as the TP from Charlie rotates in, kills off Tiger. Swarm onto Mickey, but the back away from Liquid will keep them safe and sound.
Quad lane Dragonite. He's level 4, now TPing. Where is he TPing? TPing back to base for now.
Buys
Double
raindrops.
Bracer, Magic Wand, and the Raindrop. Dude just wants to survive.
Oh, Supreme
Can't
sitting
blame
at
him.
500 HP. Tiger wants to roll in on this. Doesn't catch the Razor. Koikfa with a haste rune, sprinting forward. No chains. Level 2 Flame Guard here with a sleight of fist, but Tiger's the one that falls.
Well, I could see some Keck W's in chat after this move. Dragonite back to the top lane against level 7 Timbersaw. Like, Boxy's like, what's going on? I'll gladly take this one. Saberlight is in a lot of trouble.
He sure is. And Charlie is struggling down bottom as well. We just saw him get picked off by, again, well-executed maneuver from Mickey and Insania. I mean, the amount of magic damage they have is insane down there.
Dire are scanning.
When he hits level 5,
Radiant's top tower is under
they have
attack.
so much magic damage coming out of these two. 47-14 on the Timbersaw. Soul Ring queued up. Not seeing where he's heading into the big items just yet. Lots of pings coming out. Seneko and Charlie spamming out saying there's a sentry here, they can see me, they know where I am. Weaver not happy at all. Top lane, Boxy. Trying to chain away, gets out with a static link and Era Battery Assault not able to chase. Boxy yet again just escapes.
Dragonite is mid. Man, he has been to every single lane 8 minutes in.
He doesn't have a home. He's a nomad roaming around. Position 4 roaming DK. Hey, we were talking about that in China, you know, the shift of Dragonite from 2 to 3 to 1, wondering whether or not he can make it to the position 4 or 5. As Seneko falls, Charlie nearly killing off the gyro though, as I was paying attention to the core kill potential. But Liquid...
When we said that he could be played at multiple roles, we didn't mean in a single game, you know.
That is true, yeah. Saberlight being bullied by Koikva. Boxy's holding out on the tier 1 top. And it is not much of a lead being gathered by Liquid. Still, Chicken Fighters farming pretty well across the board. It just doesn't feel comfortable at all. Every step of the way, they are being pressured. Roll onto Saberlight, not quite connecting. Dragon Tail and the chain stun, but a kick away means Koikva might just be able to walk this one off. But a Hex into a bit of a heal from Insania. No, not coming. No Purifying Flames. That Fortune's End does not get rid of the Hex.
And smoke from Chicken Fighters. This ward did not see them. They have 2 wards around the mid lane. It's a big kill if they can kill Gyro.
Charlie taking the outpost. Mickey cracks level 6. And he is not showing on that creep wave. Oh, yes he is. He's walking back in. Boxy's died to Supreme alone top, but it's the initiation down on bottom, the big kill on the gyrocopter. No rotations from Liquid here, so Mickey is just dead to rights. As the Razor, I think, falling under that tier 1 top lane was where Liquid were rotating to get that cross kill.
Outpost 1 by Dar, 1 by Radiant, so everyone XP. Even Steven. Charlie
charge.
with the haste rune, not the best rune you can get on this hero since you already have high movement speed.
Yeah, maybe would have
Very
liked to see
weird.
him give the bottle to the DK just to refill back up. Have that haste on the Dragon Knight. So what are we looking for? Oh, mid lane, hello. Tigers kick the Razor back. Chakra and a chain forward. A lot of damage. Insania just pummeling the Razor and sniping out the kill on a spree now. As Boxy diving in deep, he's looking for the solo kill on Sableye, who's come in to try and buy a bit of time. But all he does is buy a tombstone and digs his own grave.
There's going to be some pressure on the mid tower. Once again, Liquid limited with tower damage. So they need to play around Timbersaw and catapult timings. Lion has a finger ready, a bit low on mana, needs to drain somewhere.
What does he need? 330 to get a stun and a finger. So still 80 mana off. Clockwork is also level 6. Hookshot ready and waiting. As items, what are we looking at? Drums on the gyro. Did he finish that or did he change to Aghanim Scepter? Because he had drums queued up. Looks like he's switched over now to Mask. Oh, now it's not Aghanims anymore. It's Mask of Madness. Gyro can't quite figure what he wants. Boxy. 1,000 gold saved up, being chased by Supreme. Side steps out of the roll, but Tiger's here with massive damage. The Finger of Death. What? Where? Who? Did Insania just save Boxy with Fate's
Insania
Edict?
saved him. Yes, Fate's Edict, first time, first finger. Like, there is 0.25 seconds delay on Finger of Death and on Laguna, so you have time.
And that is a long-ass cooldown. 160 seconds. Suneko getting rolled upon by Tiger. Has the earn charge, ticking him down. And Boxy, he feels so powerful this game. The chase is on. Era can try and cog block them away, but he's walked into his own death here, potentially. Pushes them back, but a roll again. Tiger, beautifully placed. 5 seconds until kick. Boxy, another chain forward, hookshot as Era looks for the kill, but the heals from Insania allows Tiger to once again turn, battle, and fight with a dominating streak on Oracle. Insania is 4-0-4. Death's not found.
Such an amazing hero for Insania. One of the reasons why they first face it, it's also a steal pick from Chicken Fighters, so Nico really loves to play it. We have not seen many tier 1 items. No one has been jungling so far. Now they're starting to drop. Keen Optic, Ocean Heart, Broom Handle. Yeah. What's the best tier 1 item, in your opinion, Gary?
Oh, that's a difficult question, Lacoste.
Ironwood tree for Timbersaw, that's a big one if you can get it.
What
you can always plant the tree.
What's yours?
What's mine? I trust Shovel is the one I like.
Let me look at the list. I don't know, it's difficult. I mean, Royal Jelly is so good, the fact you get... It's an item for 2 heroes, right?
Yes.
Shovel is, I think that's in my top 3 with Shovel, as they do try and catch Koigva, but Boxy's arrival with Tiger chasing Suneko and Insania blasting down Era, meaning the initiation comes to nothing, and a 12-6 lead. Liquid are responding so beautifully. Chicken Fighters just do not seem to have a foothold in this game.
And Boxy, he can't afford to go for Bloodstone this game. He's having such a great start, even though he fed the first matter. He's all over the place. The HP talent on level 10 makes him so tanky. 2,000 HP. Wow.
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 The HP. Wow.
How do you kill him? Like, you need to bring Razor. What is Razor building? Supreme?
I mean, where's your
making
Spirit Vessel?
multiple items.
Clockwork's buying pipe. I thought Era would for sure be going for the Urn or the Spirit Vessel.
Dude, he has 300 gold. Like, he's not going for anything right now.
Yeah, but...
Like, you can queue up as many items as you...
At least with Spirit Vessel, you know, it's small little items to get to earn, but getting pipe is way more difficult, I think. 15-minute bounty runes. 4. Oh. Wait, no, that's 3. Sorry, the bottle confused me for a second. 3 for 1. Charlie does grab up the solitary bounty rune for the Radiant team. Dragonite working on Blink Dagger. Smoke up from the rest of Chicken Fighters. Supreme, Era, and Seneko. They want to kill off this Finger of Death. Dire, Obs, and Sentry on the high ground. No one to pop the smoke here, though. Gyro stacking up and farming through Ancients. Seneko. They've got a feeling here Gyro's around. Yeah, Mickey's getting caught. Is the Oracle TPing? No, nowhere near in time. Insania was back at the tier 3. And they do get a nice chains from Koikva towards Era. Seneko TPing back out of danger. They'll catch the Clockwork, it looks like. No real escape here. Just going to get zapped down by the Timbersaw. And Supreme, is there a stun? There's a chains and a catch. And it looks like a bonus kill. Okay, you got our Gyro. Well done. Yeah, okay, you're going to trade back. At the very least, Supreme does take down Tiger on his way out.
Oh, Insania with a little bit of misplay. Used Fate's Edict on Earth Spirit instead of Razor. Also had ulti to pop, but did not want to use it. I guess he was thinking he'll be fine. Dragonite has a Blink Dagger queued up, so that will give them like a second form of initiation on top of Clockwork's hookshot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Charlie Weaver farming where Saberlight was lurking around. Blink Dagger coming on that courier, like you're saying. Where's Weaver's net worth? 5.3k. The bottom of all the cores. Oracle and Earth Spirit, they both know that Chicken Fighters are in this area. Doesn't look like Gyro wants to really get involved, and he did Mask of Manus into BKB.
Mask of Manus allows you to get the items faster. You are going to be full HP farming the jungle. And you can disassemble it, get Butterfly and Satanic after, which you naturally build into.
Oh, Lion. Really having some struggles here. Koikva with that Maelstrom, making short work of Seneko. Dire scan. Not really clipping onto anyone here just yet. No vision from Liquid either, but it looks like Tiger will try and just face tank Chicken Fighters. Spots out the Clockwork. Dragonite taking that outpost, of course, giving away his positioning. As Boxy and Mickey, they see the Weaver Shikuchi. I don't know if they can consider killing him with just these two. But they're placing sentries down as if they want to.
They have Ensnare on Timbersaw.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the clumsy net. Where's Era going? Wandering around. Seems a little bit lost. Seneko's going to come and join him. Have a little stroll through the jungle. They get scouted out by this beautiful Dar Observer ward, though. So they know that DK Lion and very soon they'll know Clockworker, the trio up top. If they group up as 5 and go take this fight, they could potentially swing it into a tier 1. As Dragon Knight has blinked into the trees here. Boxy knows exactly where he is.
They have Observer ward that should be a death of Saberlight.
They won't get
kind
anything else.
Kind of feels sad to put Saberlight on a hero like Dragon Knight, in my opinion. Like, he has done so many flashy plays with either Axe, Mars, Spears were insane in the previous game. You can't do those things with Dragon Knight. You can blink in and stun people. Wow.
Yeah, it's no Mars or Centaur or whatever. He feels, I don't know, he just feels like such a finesse player from the offlane. Very skillful. Seneko Supreme Era yet again. The Death Squad is rolling on forward, looking for targets, hunting for kills, hookshotting up Koikva, finding the Ember Spirit with a nice chain stun into Finger of Death. Insania not there with a save, and Supreme's BKB allows him to chase down the Oracle. Insania has to false promise himself, and yeah, Koikva does buy back to take down Era. Boxy is wicked sick, and they also find the kill on Seneko. As Mickey chasing Charlie, Arcane Rune bottled up, Supreme, BKB down, and Koigfa, Remnant, Timber Chain, here we go, we're catching the Razor, the slight but no chains. If he'd wanted earlier on, he probably could have had it, but they're going to go diving deep regardless. Supreme, now the chains from Koigfa, take down the Razor, and that was not worthwhile for Chicken Fighters. Koigfa, maybe now.
Die here, out of mana.
The chains? Has he saved himself? The DK from the high ground, the right clicks. They're coming out. Koigfa, he gets clipped by the Shikuchi. Tiger and Boxy now isolated with line teeping to the outpost. There's no response from Liquid. They don't have an Ember or an Oracle, and Boxy's having his mana burnt. Chain away again. How long till hook shot? It's ready. Oh, Charlie! Oh, holy shit, that was close. He's going to come back in, and Boxy chain stunned into oblivion. Well done by Chicken Fighters with a hook shot there. It's taken a while. Charlie, he's dead!
He gets him!
Oh my god, Boxy! You god! No bloody way! Is he going to be able to turn this? He finally falls. It took 4 heroes and everything they had.
And Beaver says, man, Boxy, this is his best hero. And what a good guy. He understands that Ember Spirit bought back in the previous fight, so he lets him get 2 kills. One near the enemy tier 2 tower and one near their own tier 2 tower. Insania could not save Ember Spirit there. That's a lot of gold wasted from Ember. Dying 2 times in a row, but at least Gyro is farming a lot. Has that full BKB finished.
No keen optic for Insania. Let's hope he gets the telescope. Because it's sad to see the Oracle with no cast range until level 15. Philosopher Stone. Falafel. I keep doing it, man. Falafel Stone. My brain is just so stupid.
They're probably
sometimes.
hungry.
Yeah. I've had my coffee now. I've got the coffee machine to work in the office. So now I'm a bit hungry after that caffeine kicks in. But yeah, he's going to move into Ether Lens, get that cast range going. He knows how important that save is onto both Gyro and this Ember. So Gyro going Aghanim Scepter after his BKB. Mickey is pretty much in fighting shape right now. While of course, like you said, that gold expenditure out of the Ember Spirit to buy back definitely pushing him lower on the net worth board. And Chicken Fighters are building up their items, yeah.
Yeah, with the full BKB and with the memes. I was talking about Dragon name being mentioned a lot in his spells. He even got Dragon Scale as a neutral item. So that's like 5 dragons.
Imbalanced. Ice Frog nerf, please.
What do you think is the strongest dragon that ever existed?
Who do I think is the strongest dragon that ever existed?
Yeah, like Blue-Eye Dragon, Smog.
What
dragons from Harry Potter?
What's the Norse dragon under the World Tree? Yggdrasil was the World Tree, right?
Yes.
Wasn't there a dragon underneath it? Hang on, Google dragon. Nidhogg.
Never heard of him, but
that was the Norse
there's
dragon.
action happening.
Oh, for God's sake! That's bad.
Hype gone.
Yeah.
2 heroes gone.
It didn't happen. Chicken Fighters slaying Liquid. Roshan time now? God damn, you distracted me with dragon lore. I'm sorry, chat. I really am. Roshan for Chicken Fighters. Charlie Supreme and Sableye all in the pit, and no response here from Liquid. Ember shoving down bottom, the lines are drawn. Get the lanes out, guys. Don't let them take Roshan, then push straight to our high ground.
Double damage on Weaver. Like, you need those BKBs. There's gonna be a 3rd one on Charlie, finished pretty soon. I guess they're gonna give Aegis to Charlie since he's rather squishy at the moment. Man, Liquid games are so entertaining to watch. You never know what's gonna happen. They tend to throw a lot of games.
Well, yeah, they tend to win game 1 in a series, then lose games 2 and 3. Let's see if it follows the same script, or if they can change things up here, as they are still looking for their first series win of the group stage. 20-14, but that net worth lead has dissipated into thin air from 4K to nothing. Chicken Fighters now a scrape ahead, chasing Era, Boxy, Tiger, not quite getting the perfect initiation they wanted. They will spot out an Observer Ward, though, and take that out.
Reaver with Diffuse Blade, you burn so much mana. Mana Break, Talent plus 20, so that's 60 times 2. I'm counting in Geminate attack. So you like burn 120 mana in a second.
That's pretty hot. Up against this Timbersaw especially. I mean, Ember Spirit struggles, right? 700 mana pool, and he's got some pretty hefty mana costs, spamming out his spells. Seneko trying to work on Blink Dagger, does have that Ether Lens, of course, to increase his cast range with the talent. So pretty long-range initiation from the Lion. And Chicken Fighters are the ones looking to kick things off yet again. Saberlight, Blink BKB, ready and waiting for any target to show themselves, and now the triple BKB on Chicken Fighters puts them in a really great spot here. The majority of Liquid's damage right now is magical. They haven't yet fully shifted into that physical damage gyro. They've got Maelstrom and soon to be a BKB on Ember Spirit, but a little bit lacking in right click.
Yeah, right now Liquid wants to farm up another set of items. Gyro going for Aghanim Scepter. Ember just finished off his BKB, but they need more physical damage, as you mentioned, like Deso. I'm not sure if there's gonna be enough time.
It's just high ground
fighters, time. Yeah, knocking on your tier 3 towers.
Jump
with
in.
Aegis still up and running.
Catch Insania. Oracle blown up, no buyback. Insania's dead for 40 seconds. Tier 3 is being shredded. Saberlight has popped his BKB as Charlie escaping out. Razor and Weaver both have their BKBs, and Boxy's trying to frontline here. The chain disables though. Hex after Dragon Tail. Follow through with a call down to zone out the rest of Chicken Fighters, but they don't give a damn. Lacoste, they're holding the high ground. Now they will back away as the tier 3 glyphed up. Save for now, a good slight change from Koikva, but no reinitiation as Tiger jumping in, very deep looking for Saberlight. They get the pick off, and now they look to turn. Chicken Fighters shredding Tiger, the chain forward. Boxy clips Seneko. Oh, beautiful jump from the Timbersaw, and onto Era they go. Really great synchronization here from Liquid as they go from target to target, focusing gorgeously. And Insane is back alive.
Man, just parks his body in front of them, understands that they can't kill him. There is no Spirit Vessel yet. Clockwork is building one, but he also has ways of dispelling it. Lotus Orb also went for reactive armor stacks, which we rarely see. I think it's a correct choice here. Oh, what's that? Spider Electricity? Razor so speedy. 506 without even using spider legs. 550, yeah, max movement speed.
Man, you just gave me some real nasty thoughts there. Spider electricity. What if spiders could travel through like your plug sockets or your the cables in your house?
They're scary enough. I mean, it's not a problem when you see a spider. The problem is when you see him and then you don't see him.
Where did it go? Oh, it's disappeared. Telescope for Clockwork. Oh, I was hoping that would be on the dire side for Oracle. Koikva, scouted out. Has that defensive remnant. Back up to high ground he goes. A bit of a reset there. As the Dragon Form popped by Saberlight, just going wild on that tier 2. Where's Boxy? What's he up to? Hood, Bloodstone, Lotus Orb, working on a Scythe of Vice now. Aegis gone in 15 seconds, so Charlie with a double damage rune bottled up. Not going to have that second life anymore. They will take Charlie low, force the time lapse out. Call down, going to be good here as Boxy shredding through Saberlight, and Charlie doesn't have time lapse and Aegis expiring, healing him back up to full. But Liquid holding their high ground yet again. Yes, losing the tier 2, but so good at giving chase onto these targets that are trying to sprint away. But well done by Chicken Fighters there, really towing the line.
You wanted it, you got it. Oracle picked up that telescope.
Oh,
yes. The cast range, and now it's pretty big.
I know he's going to be 15 soon as well, so he's going to have the 150 cast range talent on top of Ether Lens and telescope. False promise from a mile away. Outpost, just in time. Top belongs to Radiant though, so the 1-for-1 will be there. 2 minutes for Roshan fast spawn. And a very tight game now. Net worth lead only 2k for Chicken Fighters as they've managed to systematically take down all these tier 1s, tier 2s, that tier 3 bottom, and good range racks damage, of course, on that bottom lane.
Once again, Liquid wants to have these prolonged team fights, lower the BKB cooldowns, duration, I mean, on Chicken Fighters, and then take a fight, reset a couple of times. Timbersaw going in. What is Gyro building? Like, Gyro doesn't have that much damage at the moment. It's just more of a survivability build. I see Lincoln Sphere queued against Dragonite. Static Link, initiation from Razor. He might get the damage after.
Oh, hook shot.
Boxy.
Beautiful initiation from Era. He does have the Lotus Orb up, but he is being destroyed. Mid Timber Chain, Era catches Boxy. He has buyback available. The Snap Smoke now from Chicken Fighters as they move towards that bottom lane of Barracks. They've not pushed this mid wave in. They're trying to catch someone on the high ground here, it looks like. Charlie straight up there with a rocket flare to scout. Yeah, backdoor regen. Pretty good. And Saberlight bringing himself an Aghanim Scepter, but unfortunately already having popped Elder Dragon form. But a good idea nonetheless to smoke up straight after that kill. Maybe you force the buyback. Maybe you find the gyro. Liquid hold on to fight another day. Where's Koik for now? Still at the bottom of the cause in that net worth board. Aghanim Scepter once again queued up. Misses his chains, but still going to remnant back to safety. A double damage rune spawns top for Charlie. Here we go. Clarity running. Bottle can get refilled up.
Oh, cast range on line spells. Telescope, Ether Lens, cast range talent, level 10.
Yeah, it's pretty hefty, honestly. 20 seconds for Dragon Form on DK. And what's Roshan? 2 minutes. So pretty long spawn there. As Supreme closes in on Satanic. Status resistance going to help him. As well as that big old lifesteal. I kind of like this gyro in the draft. I felt it coming. I thought it was good.
Yeah, he's doing great so far, Gary. Good, nice prediction. 2, 3, and 4.
I was just about to say, it doesn't feel like he's had much of an impact. Mask of Madness gyro, question mark.
I'm fine with that item. Like, it just increases your farming ability. He will disassemble it at one point. Full Satanic on Razor, extra survivability on top status resistant build. 43% should be. Check stat, 44. Ember Spirit once again wants to go for Aghanim Scepter. I still feel they need right-click damage. He went for Desolator in the previous game, and I believe he should go for Deso this game as well.
Just quickly banning some spoilers in chat. Thanks for holding out there, Lacoste. Naughty people.
I know you're doing something, fixing stuff.
Touching myself, picking my nose.
Broken. Nah.
Boxy. Quick Lotus Orb. Gonna force Chicken Fighters to rethink their initiation. Charlie's double damage rune is going. And Liquid, pretty aggressive positioning here, scouted out by the rocket flare as Koikva chains up the two little wolves. And poor Doggo's getting slain by the Ember Spirit. Boxy is ballsy. He is very far forward. Doesn't give a damn,
they
apparently.
showed that they can kill him
They sure
if they
have.
get Spirit Vessel on him after he used Lotus Orb.
Oh, Supreme Spider Legs are down. Tiger rolling away. Charlie, BKB with a DD. Insania hook shot it up and no
nice
spells
hook
cast.
shot.
Perfect timing as Koikva zapped into oblivion. The chase onto Mickey now as Charlie's double damage rune is shredding through Liquid. Who have they got in the back? Oh, it's Boxy. Yeah, chain stun him up. You can kill a Timbersaw, you've shown us. You've done it before, and that's him gone. Buyback available on both Ember and Timber, and they're going to have to use it now. The stun from the Dragon Tail, long range onto Tiger. Earth Spirit The fourth to fall as the buybacks flow from Liquid. Supreme's BKB Satanic. Beautiful placement here as Sableye holds the high ground and Boxy chasing forward. Chain into Chakram and the Whirling Death. Era low and Charlie up we go to the staircase and run away. But they want to turn and fight. They want to kill Boxy. They don't want him to live. Mickey now getting focused down as Koikvik can still hold the high ground with these slight chains.
That's what matters. I mean, they are still holding the high ground. Roche respawned. Chicken Fighters, they can go straight in. There's only 30 seconds downtime on Dragonite ulti with the cooldown reduction talent.
Oh,
BKB
man.
from Weaver, a little bit of a misclick there, just to balance things out.
Ember and Timbersaw between them lost 3,000 gold that fight. Having to buy back. Such an expensive endeavor for them. And a 12k
Mickey needs to
lead
get
now.
damage. They have no damage whatsoever.
What about a double damage? Spawns down
They need
bottom.
double damage and something else. He can't afford to go for a Lincoln Sphere.
Is it just rapier time? Like, is Butterfly gonna be okay here for you? Like, Charlie's already
Any
buying
damage.
MKB. Who have they
Any
caught?
damage.
Boxy?
Right now, Ember Spirit doesn't deal that much physical.
This is
Boxy.
a dieback if he falls here. Static Link giving Supreme a lot of right-click damage. The hook shot from Era trapping up Boxy. Mickey turns with the cooldown. BKB Gyro, but he's doing absolutely nothing. Supreme and Charlie just time-lapse it back off, walking away. But the BKB ends. Sablehead's in with the Blink Dragon Tail in onto the Gyro, and Charlie clears him up. Supreme, Satanic, turns and battles Koikva, who has to remnant back up to the high ground. Yes, Mickey has buyback, but Liquid, they are running out of gas here. Lotusaur back the Dragon Tail, but it's a dieback on Timber with 115 seconds on the sidelines. Liquid looking like Game 2 is about to drop for them as the Barracks focused down by another double damage rune Weaver. God damn it, Charlie! Where do you keep getting these DD runes from?
Same place where he's buying BKB from that he's using.
Oh, the Gyro!
While walking in the river.
They've
Hype
caught
it up,
them!
Gary.
The chain stuns! Lacoste is over! Gyro down for 100 seconds. GG is called by Insania, and Game 2 to Chicken Fighters against Liquid. 1-1, and we're going to a Game 3. Would you believe it?
Well, as expected, that's how Team Liquid plays. They win a Game 1, then they lose 2 in a row. Let's see if something's gonna change today.
Holy crap. 26-22. I really like Liquid's draft there. I like the way they played in the laning stage. But Chicken Fighters, just such incredibly strong, snap decision-making. The smokes they played. And the pickoffs, especially onto that Oracle, finding him non-stop. Really gorgeous.
I want to see damage on Saberlight. 14,000. A decent amount, but a lot of building damage. He managed to recover from a bad laning stage. He went to top to bottom to mid lane, back to the top lane. Still found the farm. They had no damage on Liquid. These heroes were too tanky to kill. Nice itemization from Razor, going for status resistance build, survivability. Dragonite tanky just by himself. And you do not have enough control just to kill Weaver. Boxy had an amazing game once again, but couldn't pull it off.
It was close, though. Very close. As we'll get ourselves prepped for Game 3. Jump into the lobby. I'm going to ban some spoilers while we're at it. See you guys after the break. You spoiling bastards, get out of my chat.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna wanna see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Baby, leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get a few. Day to day, you wanna stay out. You're chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night.
love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Dota is the kind of game where you kind of know you're going to win before it's even over.
Aggressive on the run, Universe right behind him. They keep running in for GG.
I was having a down day, and I decided to revisit some good memories. My name is Peter PPD Dager, and these are my moments of brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 Los Angeles is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, AT&T, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and GG Bet.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Game 3 time here in this series between Team Liquid and Chicken Fighters. ESL 1 Los Angeles 2020 continuing with the European group stage along with CIS, of course. I'm Gareth, joined by Lacoste as the draft decently developed, speedily getting through our first phase of bans, picks, and these teams seem to know what they want. Lacoste, what are we seeing so far?
Oracle and Troll opener.
5 seconds remaining.
Such a strong survivability between these two heroes. Like if you use it on Troll, almost 15 seconds of not being able to die. Rubik, some nice spells to steal against the Razor, against the Ember. Razor Ember, like opening up with 2 cores. Ember could be switched to position 4 if needed, but I think you're showing way too much.
Yeah, it seems a little bit risky. Nature's Prophet, Pango, Meepo, Clockwork, and Queen of Pain banned out by Liquid as the Chicken Fighters continue with their Brood ban, adding in Phoenix, Tusk, Kotl, and Wyvern, not moving away from their previous strategy of bans against Liquid as a Chen now coming out likely in the hands of Insania. That gives them some really nice map presence, able to shift that Ember Spirit across the map very nicely, control out the lanes, and play much more wide and open.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
And finally, we see some offlaners. Like, I can't believe they're not banning any of the offlaners. We casted a lot of China, and there were no offlaners left, so people were picking heroes that were not supposed to be played in the offlane. It gives them the gap close, find Chen, great against Ember Spirit, the insta lockdown / stun, and the disengaged against Razor and his static link.
5 seconds
Super nice.
remaining.
That's a great way now for Oracle, Troll, Centaur to all save each other's backs if any of them get jumped by that Ember Spirit. So Liquid, where do we head now? Like you're saying, they've got 2 of these primary cores in the Ember and the Razor shown. Chen, you're 5. And now a Monkey King coming out. Very interesting. That could be their boxy hero. But that's
Have they played Monkey King position 3?
I don't. He used to play it a lot. I'm thinking back 9 months, a year ago, maybe even a little bit longer.
I think they're going to shift Ember Spirit towards more like position 4, or they can put Razor on the side lane, which is better in my opinion.
So Razor 3,
remaining.
Monkey King is your 1 or 2 with the Ember Spirit, but it does feel like they are lacking that Tiger hero as the final pick. Unless, could you still have Monkey as a 4? Thinking back
you
to
can
the
do whatever
Baboka.
you want if you don't want to win.
That's true. Well, yeah, thinking back to the Baboka days, roaming Monkey King. As Mars, the final ban from Chicken Fighters. And Team Liquid looking to ban out what feels like should be a Supreme hero. Storm Spirit comes to mind for me with a lack of disables here from Liquid. And Supreme has been living up to his name on that Storm Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
It could also be a good Void Spirit game. I mean, it's not the same hero, but very hard to catch. Creates a lot of chaos. And having like insta lockdown once you pick up that Yule Scepter. You just need a playmaking hero here. I believe it's going to be one of those spirits, either Void Spirit or Storm.
So Team Liquid banning out the Lina. As they grab up an axe. This is unreadable for me. I have literally no idea where these heroes are going. Goodness gracious me. I mean, I'm kind of feeling the pos 4 monkey.
You think so?
Orb of Venom, chase people down, hunt the Centaur.
Who are you chasing? Like, you can chase down Centaur. Other heroes are ranged.
Catch the Oracle, jump on him.
5 seconds remaining.
And what are your lanes, though, I think is probably the more important question I should be asking. How do you set up these lanes? What kind of matchups are you looking at?
They banned out Queen of Pain and Lina, so that means Razor is going to be mid. That's for sure.
Then who does the Chen lane with? That means that Chen plus Ember Spirit, then Monkey King with Axe?
I have no clue, Gary. I would love to know, but...
we'll find out in a minute or so.
We'll
Chicken
find out
Fighters,
soon.
final pickup. That Axe does make it a little bit scarier to grab up those spirits you were talking about, the Storm, the Void.
You can put Troll Warlord on a mid against Razor. These ranged build, you use axes on him, and then he can't steal your damage, and then put... I mean, there's a lot things to consider here. If it's an offlane axe, you don't want to have a melee hero. So Troll is both good on mid lane and on the bottom lane. I want to see some Yule's carrier against the axe initiation, but then if you pick a Void Spirit, they might...
What about like a Pugna? Pugna decrep against Axe, against Razor. Good tower damage. You've got another save for the Troll and the Oracle. There's not much magic damage from Liquid. They are majority right-click focused outside of Ember Spirit. He's pretty speedy. He's not too bad against Razor in lane if you want to shift him that way.
I still feel like Storm Spirit is okay pick.
Arc Warden.
Now select your heroes.
Supreme Arc Warden. How do you feel about that? Last pick. They've got gap close from Monkey King, Axe. Oh, it's a pos 4 Ember Spirit. Hey, you were right. Tiger Ember. You know, in UK Dota,
Axe.
this was a bit of a meme. Oh, Discord's lagging a little bit. We'll just reset the call there. I'll leave it and we'll rejoin back in. Start the call again and get ourselves back in. So yeah, UK Dota is a bit of a meme itself. You know, we're not very good at playing video games, much better at inventing rules for games and talking about them. But roaming Ember Spirit is something that goes back 4 or 5 years. Roaming Chaos Knight, roaming Ember Spirit, just, you know, memeing around and chasing people down. And now we're starting to see it come to life. Tiger. Pos 4 Ember.
I've seen it. I have some people in my pubs playing it. It's, I don't know. I feel like Void Spirit is much, much better position 4.
But it's definitely one of those mind games in the draft, you know, your first phase Ember Razor. And then you switch out Ember Spirit into that support role. Are you leaning one way or the other? What's your stats take on this draft? 60-40 chicken fighters?
I'd say 70-30 for chicken fighters. I love their lineup. And Arc Warden, this hero can do so much. They have some gap closers, Monkey, Axe, Ember Spirit, but it's gonna be an okay game. I still think for Arc Warden, you have Oracle to take care of you.
Well, we'll shift ourselves here into game 3 as the game does start up. The Mercedes MVP, of course, sponsoring ESL 1 LA. And away we go. Team Liquid. Game 3 here up against Chicken Fighters. And it's getting into that do or die scenario. As we have ourselves a position for Ember Spirit, for Tiger. Something we've seen a little bit here and there. You've seen it in your pubs. I think we've had it in Southeast Asia a little bit as well. Boxy on the Axe, Tiger Ember. With Charlie Troll up top for now. Supreme, the Arc Warden mid, going to be facing off against the Koik for Razor. And down bottom looks like a pretty decent contest. Insania Chen. There's a Monkey King hiding in there for Mickey. Suneko Oracle getting scouted out as Saberlight and Era both grabbing up the outpost.
30 seconds to battle.
By the way, shout out to the Haas for giving us the list of the top 15 most powerful dragons.
In fiction.
First one. Yeah, in fiction. I mean, it's like my father is stronger than yours. You never know unless they fight each other.
I miss those
It's like
days.
the Marvel universe. Like, yeah, but you can't kill this guy. But what if this other dude is invisible and unkillable?
Well, you've got no idea.
But the other dude has like infinite reincarnation.
And he has got laser eyes and he can fly. Bullets don't touch him. Superman versus Batman, who wins? Batman just sues Superman, takes him to court. Infinite
Has
money.
more power. Yeah, infinite money.
Money equals power. That's how you win in this day and age. Suneko, Era, and Charlie tri-laning bottom. Mickey with Insania, the Monkey and the Chen. Probably going to struggle a little bit here. No level 1 spell for Era just yet. They do have a potential to Telekinesis Fortune's End, lock someone down, and slow them with the Whirling Axes. Top lane, Saberlight, gonna have to deal with the boxy spins. And I think mid lane, pretty decent for the Arc Warden, isn't it, in that matchup?
Saberlight, so far so good on the top lane. Getting really close to Ring of Tarask, just 150 gold away from it. Boxy will now start creep skipping. And I assume Taiga will shift to the bottom lane. Taiga's been doing this for a very long time, just dragging the creep wave between tier 1 and tier 2 tower, securing level 2 for himself.
Mickey losing a lot of his HP early on. Penitence from Chen, right-clicking into Era. They do have that Fortune's End Fade Bolt, but it doesn't look like they've got quite enough damage just yet to find a pick-off, but it's good trading of regen. Very good harassment coming out from the Dire side bottom. Saberlight unable to really stop Boxy from doing this. Gets a couple of denies in here potentially. Good stomp. Secure up the Hellbear. Good damage onto Boxy as well. Well done by Saberlight, playing that very, very well.
Problem is Monkey King is playing into Oracle, so he can just dispel your Jingu stacks. I'm wondering if Charlie's gonna go for Battle Fury once again this game. He really loves the item, then builds into status resistance.
Might be a little bit slow. Insania yet again, just being forced back. Radiant Sentry has dewarded the camp, so he can try and pull, but both supports are shutting him down every step of the way. And where's the Ember lurking now in towards mid? Dire Observer, of course, does spot him. Supreme knows exactly what's coming around the corner. So Tiger, like you said, will TP down bottom at long last, about 3 minutes in. He's got slight chains to try and catch. Seneko and Era both on the run. And there it is, the jump onto Rubik. With a quick boundless strike. Era very low. The whirling axes from Charlie zoning them out. Yeah, very close to Troll dropping the Rubik there with the body blocks. Tri-lane versus Tri-lane now. As Liquid bring the numbers down south.
Do not be selfish.
How's mid lane doing?
Razor coming out on top, 15 and 10.
Troll 14 denies. I had to like double click on the scale because it looked wrong. It didn't look like it was in order.
Yeah. I mean, Monkey King 3 CS. I think all of his CS he's got from boundless strikes, sniping out creeps from long range. He hasn't been able to go near the creep wave at all. And you start to wonder, like, is it worth just, you know, getting 4 or 5 CS and then dying for it, buying a couple of items and TPing back into lane at some point? Seneko contesting. As he did pull across, dire creep wave in that large camp. Wave dragged back again, though, for Charlie to farm near his tier 1. But Mickey's gonna, you know, double up his CS. 6 into 7. 8. Oh my god, he's farming. He's accelerating so quickly, Lacoste.
Oh my god, 10-11, what's happening?
Beautiful. There's a little bit of comeback from Liquid. Get Mickey some farm.
Just tripled his CS.
From 3 to 11, it's quadrupling his CS. Mid lane, what's happening? Supreme zapped of his damage, but Tiger, even with the slight chains, unable to take down the boots.
God, please, no. I see Hand of Midas queued up for Arc Warden.
It's fine, right?
I mean, if there are 2 heroes who can buy Hand of Midas right now, that's Ogre and Arc Warden, but I would still prefer him to get like 3-4 raid bands, Power Treads, and the Maelstrom.
Or even like a Necro Book we saw as like a replacement for that Hand of Midas for a long time. Still trying to play under this tier 1, but Era is there to show that Liquid don't have an easy time on Supreme. Axe 51 and 0. Farming away like a madman. Boxy leading the charge. Lots of neutral kills in there, of course, as well. Kind of inflating his score as Koikfa looking for a dive under tier 1. Pops the Eye of the Storm, dragged back under his enemy tower, and Seneko TPs in to react as well. Supreme gets first blood, killing off Koikfa, who was in a 1 versus 3.
And Supreme gets the first blood now. He's full HP with that healing salve. I guess one of the reasons why he wants to get Hand of Midas is the way Liquid plays. They really struggle with closing out the games. And the tower damage is not there. Like, you need chain creeps. Other heroes are not that great at sieging the, like, tier 2 towers. Even I'm not gonna talk about tier 3s at all.
What's Boxy got? Vanguard?
This game is on Boxy. He needs to do so much. Other lanes are not going well. So he needs to get the faster Blink Dagger and start playing with the team.
Where's Monkey at now? 20 and 1. Pummeled by Charlie and Seneko from long range. And Era doing a great job tracking back on this Tiger Ember Spirit, who is rotating towards Saberlight, but that's, you know, level 7 Centaur with double rings, 1400 HP, 16 regen a second. The position for Ember, he got level 2 very quickly, dragging waves back like we've seen Liquid do very often.
Still level 2.
But he is still level 2 and not really having a massive impact at all.
You can't shout out the waves with this hero. Like, what do you do?
Oh, now Koikfa struggling mid. This is where Arc Warden starts to swing the matchup his way. Koikfa has a salve to fall back on. Tiger's rotation in. Chains onto the hero. Koikfa dying, though. And Supreme turning with the help of Era. Lift him up. Tiger's going to fall. Is Supreme going to get a double here? It looks like he might just. Sleight of Fist to get away. Dodging between those spark raids. It's a lot of damage onto Tiger.
Supreme, man, that's going to be sick timing on Hand of Midas. Like, once you see that he's not buying anything, you know he's going for Hand of Midas. You see only one raid band. It's one of those feelings when you're playing against AM, so it always feels like you're on the clock. You need to do something before he gets fat.
The pressure is mounting. Ooh, Hastrun. Tiger takes it. Era very close to getting a kill on the Ember Spirit, but giving away his life to the Koikva Razor. Coming in and securing the Hastrun, salving up and returning top. Level 3 now for your Ember Spirit. But scouted out every step of the way. They're watching for this Axe and Ember as they cut waves, drag them back into the neutral camps, and keep Boxy's farm up. Level 9 on the Axe now. 3.6k net worth.
And poor man's shield. Good luck killing him.
1,550 health. Troll just ahead of Boxy in net worth though, and top 3 of the top 4. All dire heroes right now. Sableye and Boxy. Bit of a little weird head-to-head, and the missed stomp there. They will drag back, but no stuns remaining. Good TP from Boxy, back to his tier 2, so he'll dip back into the jungle, regen to full, and come back into lane. Supreme's main hero is still mid though. Hand of Midas, very close, pre-10 minutes.
Cost of Hand of Midas recipe increased to 1850.
It was 1450 at one point, wasn't it?
It was.
Like it was less than 2, it was like, what, 1950 for the whole thing at one point. Sad times for your Hand of Midas. Happy times for Dota 2 watchers though, as Hand of Midas was definitely a delay tactic item. Difficult to get the return of investment back on it, as these games very often swing quickly one way or the other within the first, even 10 minutes. Laning stage so important.
Early stage is going well for Chicken Fighters, even with the Hand of Midas pickup, so I'm wondering if Charlie wants to go for that Battle Fury. You know that Arcorden can hold the towers for you. That's the straight up 10-minute Hand of Midas.
Koikva draining damage out of the Tempest double. The Spark Wraith though, and nobody's here to stop the Flux from slowing him down. Very close to death. Supreme, he's closing in on the kill, but Tiger will secure the safety of Koikva.
Okay, glad that Arcorden is not buying Boots of Travel. Like, that build was so popular like a year ago on Arcorden. Centaur has ulti to work with, so if they want to close the gap, run away if needed from Razor, making a rotation on the mid lane with Static Link, Centaur will gladly pop it.
Monkey King's net worth not looking too bad. Over 3,000 now, still being battered away at by Charlie, even diving under tier 1. Holding 21 charges though, Mickey. Most certainly the potential for TP reactions there. As Liquid shift Insania's Chen top. Looks like they'll try and pressure the tier 1 a little bit. Also showing mid lane, Koikva with the catapult wave. And Tiger coming in. Very slow Remnant. He is level 6 and escapes down into the river. But it is the mirror movement. Chicken Fighters much faster tower taking capabilities. Bottom tier 1 shredded by the catapult, retaliate, and the troll attack speed. Tier 1 top finally drops here. Liquid getting the job done.
I believe, Gary, we're gonna be here for a very long time. Battle Fury Troll, Hand of Midas, Arc Warden. So both of these teams don't want to take a fight. Well, maybe Liquid will take more of those. Razor, Yule Scepter about to be finished. Axe building a Blink Dagger, 1,000 gold away from it. TP's bottom. He is tanky. Is there anyone else following it up? Yes, there is.
Tiger's Embers here. Level 2 chains. Centaur spun upon and dunked by Boxy. Seneko getting out with a TP. There's no chains, no stuns. So securing his way back to Fountain. Good kill on the Centaur, but that's tier 1, tier 2 gone bottom lane. Completely open now for Chicken Fighters to play into this jungle area where they already have an Observer Ward watching out all of the rotations, all of the farming. As Liquid, they've got to hold on to this mid tier 1 with everything they've got.
Liquid wants to pressure the tower. Chen getting closer to level 6. also close to that mech, then you want to take a fight. That's a lot of healing and sustain. But the Arc Warden items, they're starting to pile up. Double raid band, Hand of Midas, about to be ready. They have a vision of him.
Supreme has the backup of the Stampede and Era, stealing out a little chains there to hold in Tiger. And Saberlight sprinting across the map to secure the kill. Defending Supreme is obviously most important, but getting that bonus kill is the cherry on top. As Charlie killing off the little Chen creeps, Pebbles being thrown by the Mud Golems. Insania and Koigfa sprinting away from Charlie Seneko, who chase. Pushing tier 1 with the retaliate of Saberlight.
Pebble is such a cute word, I don't know why.
It is, right?
Pebbles. I could name my dog Pebbles.
Wasn't one of the, oh hello, Blink Call. They've got a false promise behind them though. Suneko with a save, the Fairy Fire TP, any stuns? Anything? No! The chains come a second too late. A fraction of a second even, as the TP back to Fountain allows that Arc Warden an escape. Era with a static link, draining down from Mickey. Saberlight with a stomp, and it's Boxy's jump. That takes down the Rubik for a bit of aggression there from Liquid. Still unable to force this into a tier 1 though. Wasn't one of the Flintstones called Pebbles? It was Bam Bam and there was Fred Flintstone, Barney Rubble.
Velma?
Flintstones, Pebbles.
I believe it was.
It was the girl, it was a little girl, Pebbles, yeah, Pebbles and Bam Bam. That's probably
Bam
why we
Bam.
think it's so cute.
What was the other girl? Velma and...
Oh dear, the one with the green dress and the black hair, right?
Yes.
Betty Rubble.
Betty, yes.
Wilma Flintstone, Fred Flintstone, Bam Bam, Betty, Barney. There's lots of B's in there, and
A lot
Pebbles.
of B's, I was about to say. Gary B, Gary Bateson.
Gary Barney.
Although born in Bradford.
Gary Bam Bam.
Lives in Germany for now.
Thank you, Wikipedia. 3-3, slight lead here for Chicken Fighters with a jump on Seneko. Boxy trying to secure up the bounty rooms and another dunk kill. 3-0 for your axe so far. You said he's got the weight of the world on his shoulders and he is carrying it very well, Boxy.
Who's carrying the world on his shoulders in Greek mythology?
Atlas.
I can't remember the name. Oh, yes, correct.
That's who I was thinking of.
You're
as
such
well.
a smart guy, Gary.
I know, a lot of random shit like
Well, thank you, Wikipedia, Wikipedia, Google. Oh, that was quick. I know you did not Google that.
Was it Encyclopedia Britannica? That's my childhood right there. Encyclopedia Dramatica is a different story. Another call from Foxy.
Call.
They jump Saberlight, but he's very strong with Supreme's bubble on him. They can't hit him. Saberlight, he just withstands it all. Tier 1 tower defended with their lives as Chicken Fighters throw the full force of their side in. Boxy's looking for another jump. They do get it onto the Arc Warden. Seneko's ready with the false promise save. Out comes the Wukong's command, but the Stampede to disengage. Boxy cannot follow through. And Chicken Fighters, it looks like they will lose that Tier 1 tower. Charlie, he's moving forward. He wants to find Mickey. The tower still stands. Yule's up into the air now as the static link, the blink call on the 3. Boxy's in, the spins. Oh, it's gorgeous. Dunk 1, look for 2. Era's gone and a double kill for you. Oh, Boxy, you gorgeous, gorgeous axe. The tips come out and he has single-handedly won them this team fight. So Neko's gone. Liquid.
I wouldn't call that single-handedly. I could see him fighting with both hands, Gary.
Oh, he's got, yeah, all right. Fair enough, Lacoste. Battle Fury Troll, sure enough, comes out now after a lost team fight there. Liquid, 4 kills, losing nothing, getting the tower. Boxy, 5-0.
Boxer Axe, we're gonna call him. Man, Troll joined that team fight without having a single point in ulti. And the Axe is gonna have such a great game. Like, Troll pops the ulti when he's low HP, might get dunked on. So Oracle as well needs to be using False Promise on like half HP heroes just to save them. Can't allow them to drop any lower.
Chicken Fighters need more time. Oh, double Dragon Scale dropping. Razor gets 1. I think Troll puts it into the hands of the Centaur. Philosopher's Stone Rubik. Pupil's Gift over on the Troll. Double Iron Talon for the Arc Warden. Pretty cute. TPing. Someone in here. Razor gathered up by Insania, smoking up from mid lane, heading southwards. Sablelight's already TP'd out, and it looks like Charlie has made the move fast enough to get out of the grasps of this Liquid maneuver.
Liquid wants to keep the pressure, but Chicken Fighters are in a mood. We want to hit creeps for another 15-20 minutes. Another good initiation by Boxy.
Era down and out. Creep wave obliterated. And they're shifting into the jungle. Like you say, they just want this steam train to keep on going.
Radiant are scanning.
Where's Oracle? Clearing out top wave. Seneko is going to have to TP out. Has he done this in time? Because Boxy's coming. He's out of there. Boxy! He is so close with these. Saberlight finding Tiger's Ember, but there we have it. Position 4 Ember Spirit going in, scouting out, and bailing away with the remnants. It feels like Nyx Assassin with more maneuverability, you know? He's getting that intel, he's playing that reconnaissance role, getting the information, and not giving away his life as the Blink Call catching Charlie Troll. 1 versus 3, out with a Stampede, but he's held in with the Searing Chains. The Wukong's command, followed up with a Battle Trance, and Seneko is ready with a False Promise. They've bought time. Boxy doesn't get the dunk.
No
Charlie's
dunk.
still alive. The salve is going, and Boxy's streak ends. 644 gold for Era. Let's have a look at the fight recap there. That's a 1k swing off the back of 1 kill.
I love how Oracle is trying to use ulti when these jurors are not that low. Also, Troll did the same thing. Now the items are starting to get in their inventories. Arcorden about to finish his Mjolnir, so there's gonna be 2 static charges. Troll building status resistance build. He should definitely get Satanic after. Just stand his ground. Against the Axe, lifesteal is great, especially once Axe gets a Blade Mail. And has a Pupil's Gift. So some extra strength, extra mana.
Mickey in towards the Roche pit. Insania and Koikva already there and waiting. Attacking up with the Centaur. A little Satyr here. Or the big Satyr, I should say. Gonna swap back aggro. This is slow, arduous work. And a Phenol pause coming out from Saberlight. We've had a couple of players with FPS drops and lags and stuff today. But this could be an opportunity for them to think about their plan and how they're going to move. Charlie, Seneko, they're both down in the bottom lane. Roshan, 5,000 health. No Stampede for 10 seconds. Can Chicken Fighters get in there?
I don't think they will. No Stampede, no Troll ulti. Oracle, 30 seconds without his ultimate. I think they're just going to be fine. Letting this Roche dies and continue farming.
Who do you put Aegis on? Monkey? Or do you give it to
Definitely
Boxy?
Monkey.
Give it to Boxy. Give Boxy the Aegis. Let him go wild. SNY build, you're talking about status resistance on Charlie. He's starting to build it up. Where's Arc Warden? Mjolnir coming. Static charge is going to be flowing out. Hurricane Pike now queued up.
Wants to be able to break the blink, get himself out of the Searing Chains.
And Roshan back to the focal point. Ember Spirit up on this high ground, scouting any initiation, which just isn't coming. Chicken Fighters giving it up. Monkey King dropping low, but they've got Koikva here. This is really well done. Swapping aggro between the Chen creeps. They've got a salve for Mickey. Koikva doesn't have any regen here, but they've got mech and tangos for Insania to hand over. As the Aegis is going to go into the hands of the Razor, even though he does have that BKB up.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Like, he has a way of protecting himself 2 abilities actually, Yule Scepter, while Monkey doesn't have anything. He's all offensive, going for Deso next, Ring of Aquila, picked up by him. Like Ring of Aquila, I feel like I say that a lot. I just love free things, maybe. So I'm saying, like, this is the best tier 2 item for a lot of items.
It feels pretty damn good on these carries, that's for sure. Charlie Seneko sitting down bottom lane. Seneko pretty low on mana here, but he's got enough for a False Promise, plus a couple of spells. Don't know if Tiger is the target. He's got a Remnant somewhere. And they are TPing out straight away from that bottom lane. Double damage spawning up top. Has anybody got a bottle in this game, actually? No, right?
I don't think so.
Nobody bought bottles. Oh, yeah, sorry. Ember Spirit does. So he could theoretically give that over to the Monkey King, hold the DD for a while, or the Razor, whichever way you want to go. As Boxy and Koikva making that move again, swinging through the dire jungle. Chicken Fighters smoked up, looking for Monkey King. Up on the treetops, hiding away. He's going to leap down into the creep wave, clear it out. Okay, Saberlight I think was spotted there, smoke broke. TP home. Mickey with a cancel. Yeah, he will. And now the Wukong, Saberlight jumped upon by the Boxy Axe, trapped inside the Wukongs. And Liquid, they're doing it. Catching out this Centaur is massive for them. He's tanky though. He's taken a while. Koikva needs to get the static link out, and a second call from Axe. It took them a good 13 seconds or so to bring him down.
And you get to see other members of Chicken Fighters just being on a different side of the map, trying to get the most out of it. Arc Warden. Dragonlance finished. They have a really good catch. If Razor TPs with the Yule Scepter, Ember Spirit can be on a different side of the map with the Remnants, Axe with the Blink Call. One of the reasons why cores of KFC fighters are so cautious.
KFC fighters. Who's the Colonel on their team? Seneko?
I don't know what they look like, but I guess someone with the beard.
Well, let's see if Seneko's draft has got the 11 herbs and spices they need to take down Liquid. 10-4. Only a slight net worth lead, and it's Chicken Fighters favored, as you know, you've been saying, this kind of split push across the map, playing wide open. Battle Fury Troll accelerating him with a double Midas Arc Warden, keeping them in contention. Battle Trance from Charlie, trying to catch the Tiger Ember Spirit, but again, he is just playing this guerrilla tactics. Jumping in, jumping out.
Once again, I heard guerrilla tactics instead of guerrilla.
Yeah, Chen's riding a gorilla, so why the hell not?
Harambe Rider. Still too soon.
Justice for Harambe. Well, they've caught Seneko. Almost a straight up solo kill from Boxy. Jump stomp, Saberlight. Buys a bit of time. Slight. No chains. A Remnant forward. They're still hunting for this Oracle, but Tiger might have gotten a bridge too far. A Blink call. Boxy secures it. Tiger lifted up and dragged back into the waiting arms of Saberlight's double edge. And Boxy, he's being stampeded towards. The Centaur stomp from the high ground stopped out. Saberlight takes down Boxy and Liquid. Over aggressive, while Charlie down bottom lane, the Troll being found with no battle trance. So Liquid will get themselves at least a decent trade, but it feels like momentum is waning now. This Arc Warden continues to farm unimpeded.
This benefits Chicken Fighters more. They're defending the push with that Aegis that is in hand of Liquid. And Arc Warden is getting bigger and bigger. Troll didn't lose any of the gold. He just bought full SNY before he died.
Oh, hell yeah, he did.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Spider leg, Saberlight. What else have we got popping up here? Paladin sword over on the Radiant side. That's decent on the Monkey King. We'll see if he keeps that Ring of Aquila. Dire team, yeah, they've only just got the spider legs. Still plenty of items to go. As a full Monkey King bar on the Razor with Monkey King on his team. Let's go. Aping about, Liquid. Smoke popped on Tiger. Aegis expiring. Era
Talking
went
about
down
guerrilla tactics, huh?
Staircase.
Monkey King bar.
Yeah, sure is. They'll find the pop off onto Era. Gets a final call as his dying breath.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They can afford to lose Era if they're getting farmed on the map. Problem is, Liquid is controlling this southeastern outpost. Did you love that one, Gary? Huh?
Bless you,
Did I get it correctly? Huh? Southeastern?
And northwestern.
So they can always TP2 and defend the bottom.
Chicken fighters want to find Boxy here. Oh, he blinks. Off to the right-hand side, into the trees.
They know. Saberlight knows where he is.
Absolutely does. They zone him out with a Spark Wraith, and there's the catch. Quick little pick off onto Boxy. The rest of Liquid considering entering the fight, but I don't know if this is the way to do it. Boxy buys back, and the outpost you talked about is going to come into play. He TPs. No, he doesn't. He can't come. He's not coming. Calling for his BKB, and he's going to die. He's no Aegis. 11-1 charges, but Charlie focuses him down. Chasing to the Razor. Saberlight with that blink. Stomp, and Mickey's Monkey turns to fight. The Battle Trance from Troll will keep him alive with the False Promise, and the Chicken Fighters sprinting forward. Boxy back in with a dunk. Finally,
Charlie,
the axe
yeah.
returns. Looking for the swing in battle. Tiger chasing Era northwards, but it's down to Boxy now. Monkey King with the buyback available, but two heroes gone on Chicken Fighter's side. Snako Supreme holding that right line. Tiger with another slight chains. Saberlight, Stomp. Does he have a remnant? No. Escape for Tiger's Ember. And Boxy with that buyback into dieback. It looks like he's gonna fall. Blade Mail up, but Supreme Snako. Saberlight chasing Spark right there again to zone out his path of retreat. Ember Spirit ball back, but Monkey didn't.
Yeah, Charlie needs to use his ulti when he's on half HP. Can't be that low, otherwise Axe is just gonna dunk him. And this is what happened. But the dieback from Boxy, Taiga bought back in the previous fight. It's looking good for Chicken Fighters. Roche may respawn in 40 seconds, and they will defend that one. Supreme's Tempest Double doing so much, canceling the blinks, just keeping them away. You do not want to waste time trying to kill it. And Razor, like you can see Koi Kwan. I'm tanky, man. I have 2000 HP, I have Titan Sliver, but this Tempest Double, it just shreds him.
It really does. Tiger away from Charlie. Triangle being held. Nice remnant out of that blink stomp, but Snako still has a Fortune's End going in onto this Ember Spirit, and he's out of... Oh, he's got one remnant left. Do we have an ensnare? We've got a lift, and there's the net at the final second. With
70 seconds. He bought bat. Bat. Well, he did not buy a bat. He bought back.
He bought bat. BKB. Bought up by the Monkey, but here comes the high ground push. Supreme's ready. Magnetic field level 4. Time to go. 4 staff up onto the high ground. Tier 3 being pummeled. And there is that big old bubble. The jump, stomp. Saberlight finds the catch. Mickey picked off with no buyback. Liquid crumbling the last hurdle they needed to jump over, and it looks like they're going to go 0-5 in the group stage. Chicken Fighters, the blink call from Liquid. Boxy gets the jump of the false price now on half HP like he called. The Troll kept up and running. Static link from Koik for his BKB used, but he can't follow through. There's nothing left here for Liquid to give. They are 3 versus 5, and their buildings are being toppled.
Oh, that attack speed from Troll when he is inside the bubble.
A blink call again. Boxy drags the Centaur closer to the tier 4s. But he's got the backup of that Oracle. No loss here for Chicken Fighters as they collapse onto the mid-tier 3. Barracks down, a full lane, in fact, for the Dire team. As Boxy jumps in again, he needs to make these desperate plays. Charlie. Battle Trance from full HP. He's aggressive. Saberlight still has the blink stomp, though. He's ready, waiting. Finger on the trigger, and there's the jump. Catching Insania, the Harambe Rider. No respect, no justice. As Chicken Fighters stick it to Liquid. And again, they're in a 3 versus 5 with no buybacks.
They know there's no buyback on Axe. He bought in the previous fight. They're gonna continue.
Jump, stomp, 2! Saberlight! It's gorgeous again from him. Charlie not able to get it on top of them, but they'll take the tier 3. Leap forward, Primal Spring. Mickey focusing Charlie now after the Rubik has fallen. Saberlight and Supreme turn and face the Monkey, leap up onto the high ground and cut the tree down. Oh, Mickey, dead for 70 seconds. I think it's coming. Shift, enter, GG, enter. Surely is the only play that Liquid have to make.
Chen alive, but 60 seconds without your monkey, 20 with no axe, and a jump stomp dodge. Nice sleight of fist from Tiger. Saberlight is spinning on the spot, ballerina pirouetting, baiting Liquid right now as a second lane of barracks, 31 minutes in, and the Chicken Fighters are not done. Tiger annihilated by them. And another stomp initiation. Saberlight gets the job done. A double kill for Supreme, and that is the chat line you need.
And Chicken Fighters, they've been playing amazing. Also, Arc Warden Quickening Charm. What's the cooldown on Tempest Double? 34 seconds, duration 26. If you decided to go for 8% cooldown reduction, you could have probably had it permanently.
Well, this'll work.
Roche spawn, that's Cheese and Aegis. It's do or die for Team Liquid. They can't lose the Roche fight. Charlie can solo it.
He's straight in there. Satanic is pretty close to being done as well. 30 seconds for Liquid to have Razor back up.
Once Satanic is done with Titan Sliver, you have 52 or 53% status resistance.
He's battle trancing as well. Massive attack speed. Secure the Roshan. Aegis and Cheese. Oh, Saberlight nearly finding Mickey, but Primal Spring with that cast range talent. He's gone for the triple Primal Spring talents, in fact. Vision range and damage.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
We don't often see the vision being picked up by carry Monkey Kings especially. Like the cast range and the spring damage, I'm pretty used to seeing them by now. But going for the vision over the attack speed is a little new to me.
That's good observation, Gary. Yeah, attack speed on your carry is much, much better. Like if you're playing position 5, you mentioned Baboka, he was always picking out that talent.
Satanic Troll. They're buying out now. Buybacks on the Radiant side, non-existent. 1 minute 30 for Boxy. Everyone else lacks the cash. Smoke towards the back. Koik for Tiger. Springing into action with Boxy. Looking for that initiation. Catching out Supreme with a Tempest double. Primal Spring into the middle. And Saberlight looking for that initiation from the front. But it's coming from the ramp. Koik for with Tiger there. Looking to try and chase down and catch out. But Koik was already dropped to like half HP. He's popped his BKB and Supreme finally falls. Arc Warden down, first life is gone. Well executed by Liquid, but I don't know if they've got enough of an attack.
Great call.
That's 2 men caught, and Oracle not able to get a single spell off. Wand mech unused, but Liquid are still falling flat. Razor down with no buyback. Boxy trapped in the middle of the troll and the Arc Warden. Supreme still alive. The slight chains will hold him in place, but Charlie's there as the backup carry. Cut him down. Monkey, get off the treetops. Your perch has been slain. And GG is called. Liquid, they are done. Chicken Fighters 2-1 victory. As Liquid.
We have seen this before. Liquid winning game 1, then losing 2 in a row. Whew, man, what a performance from Chicken Fighters. They look like a real team. They beat Team Secret in a best of 3. They took 1 game, sorry. But man, someone should sponsor this team. They're looking hot.
Mouse Sports, where you at?
Wait for TI.
It's nearly TI time. Well, there we have it. Liquid again winning the first game and dropping games 2 and 3 as they have been doing throughout this group stage. Now at 0-5 in terms of series wins. Not a single one, in fact. While Chicken Fighters 3-2, cementing themselves in that kind of top 4 position, looking very good to make the playoffs. As we start to round out the group stage here for ESL 1 LA 2020. And of course, brought to you by Mercedes. Go over to Twitter, ESL Dota 2 on Twitter. Get your MVP votes in. We don't yet have your top 3 daily, but we will start to have stats coming to you day by day as you get your votes in. Lacoste, MVP from this series, who do you reckon? Saberlight again?
Saberlight, yeah, but Boxy also played, even though they lost, they played amazing. He played amazing in all 3 games. 2 games of Timbersaw, now the game on Axe. But still, Saberlight, 1 game on Mars. His spears were insanely good. Managed to make a great comeback on Dragonite in the 2nd game. And now, once again, on a Centaur. Like, he just knows his positioning And you could see all these heroes trying to hide Axe as an example. He knows where he is. It's like he's having a map hack, but he's not.
Yeah, it's just the game sense, reading the map incredibly well. And there we have it. 2-1 victory for Chicken Fighters. That's us done for today. But of course, the games continue on ESL_Dota 2. As we have ourselves 3 more best of 3s. We'll be raiding across onto that channel in just a few minutes. As today, the 13th, the schedule says you've got Team Secret against Team Spirit. A bit of a mouthful for the casters, as we have the two teams with the S's in them playing up against each other. Alliance against Na'Vi, the old El Clasico, going to be your second series over on the mainstream. And then NIP against Team Unique, rounding it all up here on this beautiful Monday afternoon. Lacoste, thank you as always for joining. Thank you to all the viewers watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early, 11 a.m. CEST. Tomorrow morning, Gambit up against Cyber Legacy for your first series of the day. Same place, same time. We'll see you guys then. Lacoste, say bye.
Bye-bye. Like, you did not set me up perfectly, Gary. I thought, well, maybe today I should not say anything, but yeah.
I'm sorry, that's my fault. Oh.
See you tomorrow morning, guys, and I'll be in the chat watching some games. Bye-bye.
I've ruined it all. See you guys tomorrow.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is due.
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Everybody loves getting last hits, so most Dota players know a thing or two about creep aggro. But there are some not so well known tricks involving creep aggro that can give you a huge advantage in game. The most basic creep aggro trick comes in the form of right-clicking an enemy hero and drawing creeps away from the creep equilibrium. This is typically used to secure a last hit at a safe distance away from enemy heroes, in terms of both avoiding getting that creep denied and also staying away from the enemy kill threat. But did you know that this creep aggro pull actually works globally? In other words, even if there is no enemy hero anywhere near you, as long as you right-click an enemy hero somewhere on the map and you're standing close enough to enemy creeps, they will aggro to you. This can be abused for a number of purposes. The most universally useful of these purposes is that aggroing creeps will tank damage and therefore push a lane, so you can use this method to get towers more quickly. Moreover, if you're playing a hero like Axe, Timbersaw, or Legion Commander who actually benefits from tanking creeps, then you can use this trick to achieve that even if there aren't heroes anywhere near you. Furthermore, all of these creep aggro rules also spill over to neutral creeps. That means that you can globally right-click an enemy hero to stop an enemy support from pulling a camp because the creeps will aggro to you and walk towards you instead of walking towards the enemy pull position.
Under peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixers 'cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night, holding on for holding on for life, feeding the high, chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get a few. Day to day